Hey guys, it's Pokey Dude here with Misaki, and welcome back to Fate Stay Night. So, last time Shiro got properly introduced to the Holy Grail War, and we also learned that Saber can only be summoned as a Saber and no other class. Like, at the very least, you'd think she could be summoned as Lancer, because she did use Rongominiat at the Battle of Kamlan, but
Maybe
whatever.
specifically just for the Emmy household.
Alright, anyway, next, a new Chapter 5, New Life. I feel the white sunlight upon me. There must be a draft. I feel the cold wind and slowly wake up. Huh, it's the shed. I pick my body up and shake my sleepy head. I see. I fell asleep here yesterday. After yesterday's routine, after the training to create another sensation within me, I must have been too lazy to return to my room. It must still be before 6. Damn, I should prepare breakfast. I fold up the blanket, straighten up the things I failed to strengthen yesterday, and head back to the house to wash my face. Sorry, about to sneeze. It's cold. When I leave the shed, it's really cold outside. Fuyuki City is warm during the winter, but the top of the mountain on this side has the chill of the normal winter. Oh, there's some frost. I should do something about the lawn soon. The sound of breaking ice. There's frost on the ground, and footprints are formed as I walk. So, I wash my face with freezing water and pull myself together. Alright, am I awake now? Now that I'm awake, all the things I don't want to think about, like the situation I'm in, come straight to mind. Oh yeah, I should be washing my face so calmly. It's 5 to 6. There are a ton of things I have to do, but I should return to my room and check on Saber first. Yeah, I guess I left the room without saying anything, so I should explain things to her. I'll be troubled if Saber misunderstands things. It's my daily routine to go out to the shed at night, so she should understand if I explain. After explaining things to Saber, I should make breakfast. It seems Tosaka won't be eating, so I should just add Saber's share. Oh, in that case, I should go and buy more ingredients for the additional people. I should note that before I forget. I'm sure I'm forgetting something. What could it be? Feels like I'm forgetting something really important. God, it's 6. I have to hurry or I won't make it. Well, if I can't remember, it can't be anything important. Famous last words. I quietly open the door. The room is just like it was yesterday. There's no sign of Saber waking up in the middle of the night and searching this room. I guess she didn't realize that I escaped the room last night. That's kind of a letdown. I thought Saber might notice. Or did she need to sleep so much that she couldn't notice? I see, that must mean what she means when she said she might need to sleep frequently. That must be why she's sleeping as close to me as she can so she can come to me in case something does happen. Either way, it won't make much of a difference where I go if it's within the house. I can detect intruders from the boundary field. I should be able to protect myself for about a minute with that, and Saber should be able to come save me in a minute wherever I may be in the house. That's right, and if it's the shed, there'll be plenty of places to hide. Anyways, I shouldn't be scolded for what I did last night. I was considering explaining this to Saber, but it seems there's no need for that. I don't think I should wake her up even if she's asleep. Saber, I'm going to prepare breakfast. I'll prepare some for you, but you don't have to get up if you're tired. I'll come get you later, so rest until then. I call out to her and quietly leave the room. There's no one in the living room. I open the refrigerator and consider what I should make for breakfast. And then,
Morning. You're up pretty early.
Oh, wait. Tosaka comes in looking like she's in a really bad mood. Tosaka? What, did something happen?
Nothing. I always like this in the mornings, so don't worry.
Tosaka crosses the living room like a ghost. Hey, are you alright? You don't look alright.
I'm telling you, don't worry. I'll wake up when I wash my face. How do I get to the bathroom from here?
You can take the hallway. There's a bathroom in the hallway by the entrance if you're going to wash your face. Oh yeah, there
Oh
was...
yeah. There was one there, wasn't there?
I'm not sure how much she heard, but Tosaka waves her hands and leaves. And then, just as Tosaka disappeared into the hallway, I hear a bell informing me of a visitor.
Shiro? Someone's here?
I hear Tosaka's voice from the hallway. Oh, don't worry about it. Only my friends come at this time. It'll be Sakura arriving at this time. Sakura has a spare key, so I shouldn't need to go to the door. Jeez, she never listens, even though I keep telling her she doesn't need to ring the bell. Sakura's like a member of the family, so she can come in when she wants. But she's polite, and she only comes in after saying, "Excuse me." That must be one of Sakura's good points, but if she's considerate all the time, she'll... Hold on. Sakura is at my house? He finally realized. I run through the hallway. Scolding myself for my stupidity comes later. I have to get to the entrance and make her go home before she sees Tosaka. Ha! Ha! I reach the entrance out of breath. But it's too late. There. Is Tosaka greeting the guest even though I didn't ask... Is Tosaka greeting the guest even though I didn't ask her to? Huh? Oh. It's Sakura just standing there, surprised. Sakura's at the door, and Tosaka's in the hallway. With an indescribable tension, the two look at each other.
Good morning, Mato-san. Are you surprised to see me here?
Tosaka asks, as if looking down on Sakura from the hallway.
Tosaka... senpai...
Her face asks why. Sakura looks up at Tosaka with fear in her eyes. Damn it. I can't call out to them. They're ignoring me and staring at each other. There's no room for me to say anything. All I can do is think how to explain things to Sakura, before I can think up a good explanation.
Senpai, what is this?
Sakura looks at me as if asking for help. Yeah, well, it's a long story.
It's not long. I'm just staying over here.
Clearly. She cuts off my sentence and just states the point.
Senpai, is that true?
The short answer is yes. There are circumstances, so I have to have her staying here now. Sorry, I forgot to tell you and surprised you.
Please don't apologize, Senpai. I was certainly surprised, but that's fine. But what you said, you really... Yes, this is what Shiro and I have decided. The head of the household, Shiro, decided. That's how it is. You understand what that means, right, Mato-san? Understand what? It seems you've been taking care of Shiro up till now. This means he doesn't need that anymore. It'll be a bother if you come here. It's for your sake not to come here.
Sakura looks down and falls silent. After a brief moment of silence, suddenly...
I don't understand.
Sakura states so in a clear, small voice.
Uh, huh? I said, I have no idea what Tosaka-senpai is talking about. Hey, Sakura. Excuse me? Senpai, I'll be using the kitchen.
Sakura enters the house with a bow and goes into the living room, ignoring Tosaka.
What?
Tosaka is standing there, astonished. The same goes for me, too. This is the first time I've seen Sakura act like that, so I don't know what to say. No, that is surprising, but something else was unexpected, too. Hey, Tosaka, how did you know Sakura was coming over to my house? I don't remember telling you about it.
Huh? Oh, I heard about it before somewhere. It's just a coincidence. But I'm surprised. Is she always so energetic here? She's totally different from when she's at school.
Must have been really unexpected, as Tosaka says this with disappointment. That must mean Tosaka knows Sakura pretty well. Yeah, it's almost like they're sisters or something.
Yeah.
Sakura seems to have known Tosaka, so they must have had a friendship I didn't know about. Well, that aside. No, I'm surprised as well. This is the first time I've seen Sakura be so snappy. She's just the way she is at school when she comes to help around here. I'd say this is a special case.
I see. This is bad. I never knew Sakura was so perverse. I should have I should have let you explain things.
She's right. I would have been able to explain things better than the merciless Tosaka. What's done is done, but what's bad about it?
Of course it's bad. This place might turn into a battlefield. I warned Sakura so we can keep unrelated people away from here, but it seems it'll be hard to get her out now.
You were warning her? I thought you were tormenting her.
Hey, did you say something?
Just an honest opinion. Anyways, about Sakura, what should we do? I don't think she'll go home now. I'll make it clear now. I won't allow Sakura to get involved.
We'll just have to do something. So, does Sakura only come in the mornings? Or are you using her during the evenings too?
Don't word it to be misinterpreted. She always comes in the mornings, but not so much for dinner.
I see. Then it would be every day from now on.
Huh? Every day. What is? Tosaka sighs at my response. After that, Tosaka remains in the living room, and Sakura begins to prepare breakfast in the kitchen. I feel uneasy about Sakura and Tosaka together in the living room, but I'm not stupid enough to forget about Saber. It seems Sakura is angry about Tosaka being here, so things will only get worse if Saber comes out now. Because of that, I decide to explain the situation to Saber. So that's the situation. Sakura, oh, the person here right now is called Sakura. She's not a Magus, and she's just a normal girl, so we can't have her involved in the Holy Grail War. If I can help it, I want her to stay away from this place without learning anything. No, I didn't come here to consult her or on how to get Sakura away from here. Well, Sakura is acting strangely this morning. Tosaka is the reason, but I don't want to shock her even more. Well, Sakura is already surprised that a stranger's here. I think it will get worse if you come out. So, wait. I'm not insulting you, am I, Saber?
No, I understand what you're saying. So I should remain here, yes?
Yes, that would really help. I'll come back as soon as I see Sakura out, so let's have breakfast then. Saber nods silently. Wow, thank God Saber is so understanding. Alright. I'm worried about the living room too, so I should hurry back there.
Shiro?
What is it, Saber?
You do not need to explain such things to me. But you should calm down a bit. Your actions are a bit strange.
Huh? Am I panicking?
Yes. If you are to return to the living room, you should calm down beforehand.
Saber advises me in her usual tone. So, the everyday breakfast begins as if nothing has happened.
Here you go, Senpai. How about you, Tosaka-senpai?
Sakura is handing out the rice bowls just like her usual self. I don't know what happened while I was gone, but the tension between the two has disappeared. Well, at least on the surface.
Okay, I'll have some.
After pondering for a moment, she takes the bowl from Sakura. Sakura smiles and starts to set up the miso soup and other things like the fried eggs. Tosaka watches her with a complex expression. Tosaka, I thought you weren't one to eat breakfast.
I'll eat whatever's prepared. Only polite, you know.
I don't know what's bothering her, but she glares at me and picks up her chopsticks. Well, I guess it's good. Well, I guess it's good for you. Itadakimasu. And sorry to make you prepare breakfast, Sakura.
No, this is my job, so please don't worry about it. Then I'll have some too. What a wonderful position you're in. What kind of king are you, making your junior prepare your breakfast? Well, I'll ask about that later, and just eat breakfast for now.
Gah, no conversation. It's not that terrible a mood, and anyways, it's always like this during breakfast. Sakura and I aren't talkative, so it's natural for our meals to be quiet. So why is it our breakfasts are always... why is it our breakfasts are always loud? Hold on, something clicked in my head.
Senpai? Was the fish seasoned too strongly?
No, it's fine, but I feel like I'm forgetting something. What is it? I try to conclude that if I can't remember it, it can't be important, but I feel like that would be a terrible mistake. I feel uneasy, as if I'm ignoring a disease that could kill me if left untreated. Oh well, it probably isn't important. Unfortunately, make myself understand.
Keeps on jinxing himself.
Yeah, and then...
Morning. Man, I slept in.
Fujine enters with loud footsteps. I see. It's not that I couldn't remember. I just wanted to postpone the problem by forgetting about it.
Shiro? Food.
Fujine sits Japanese style in her usual seat.
Good morning, Fujimura-sensei. Good morning, Fujimura-sensei.
The two greetings are in strange unison. Excuse me a second. Gotta blow my nose. Sorry about that. Here you go.
Here you go, Sensei. Or
No, it's her.
it's not much, but please have some.
Sakura gives her a bowl with her usual smile.
Hmm?
She receives the bowl from Sakura and tilts her head. She knows something's wrong, but she can't tell what it is. Fujine quietly starts to eat. After finishing one bowl of rice, she quietly whispers in my ear.
Hey, Shiro, why is Tosaka-san here?
That's because she's staying here now. I explain things to her truthfully.
Oh, I see. Tosaka-san sure does some strange things.
Yeah, she's a weirdo. She keeps a mask on at school.
see. So she's staying here. Huh?
She understands and takes a sip of her miso soup.
What do you mean, staying here, Shiro?
The table is thrown up. Fortunately, Sakura is on the other side, and Tosaka has already moved out of the way, so it seems I'm the only victim. What are you doing, Fujine? This is miso soup, cooked rice and food cooked in a pot. It'll be hot if you spill that on me. Hey, why are we having food in a pot for breakfast anyway?
Shut up. What are you thinking, Shiro? What kind of love comedy are you in? Letting a girl stay over? No, it's not even funny.
I'm not trying to make anyone laugh. No, more importantly, this is hot. I'll get burned. Sakura, get me a towel.
Here you go. I prepared a cold towel, senpai.
Thanks. Well, a piece of chicken fell in my shirt, and a hot one too.
The towel comes later. Listen up, Shiro. Are you saying this seriously?
Of course, you know I'm not one to joke like this. Anyways, I'm letting Tosaka stay here. I'll listen to complaints, but I won't change my mind.
I object. I don't know what you're up to, but I can't allow it. One-chan won't allow you to live with a girl your age.
Fujine roars. Well, I guessed it. Fujine is my guardian and the school teacher. I don't think I can escape such a situation with merely 100 beatings from the shinai or even from a real sword. But I guess you could say it's ill fortune that I have to push through with this. You have to. I don't have any bad intentions, and we're not like that. I could just say we got into an accident, and I ended up letting her use a room here as a result.
Shut up. I can't allow it. I won't allow her to stay here. I don't know Tosaka-san's circumstances, but make her go home at once.
Damn, she won't even listen. Crap, I guess she isn't someone I can convince.
Sensei, you say you would not allow me to stay here, but I have already spent a night here.
And then Tosaka says those words, like pouring cold water in Fujine.
Huh? I said I was allowed to stay here yesterday. No, I stayed here from Saturday evening, so I have stayed here for 2 nights, to be accurate. I have borrowed the room in the outbuilding, and my luggage is already there. How about it, Sensei? Looking at things objectively, it seems that I am already staying here.
Fujine's face goes pale.
Shiro, what have you done? Do you know what would happen if Kiritsugu-san found out about this?
I bet he'd be happy. He'd say something about a man's resourcefulness or whatnot.
I feel the same way. Kiritsugu-san was really indulgent with girls. I see. So you inherited that, you idiot!
Was he?
Man, I don't remember that. I only thought of him as being, like, good with his wife and then his daughter until now.
Maybe he changed after the Grail War. Fujine grabs my collar and shakes me around. Well, the inheritance aside, it was father's belief that girls should be protected. I don't go around telling people that like father did, but I do believe he was right. But
What? Do you need help?
I think a man would have to be tough to recognize that cold-hearted person as a girl. Please, I can't do anything about the situation. I have high... Wait, what? I have high expectations of your political skills, I say while being shaken.
Okay, then I'll settle this immediately.
Tosaka, who was only watching from a distance, comes to stand directly beside Fujine.
Fujimura-sensei, Only screams will come out of Emiya-kun, even if you shake him, so please stop. Well, breakfast might come out too. Humph. What? That serious face doesn't scare me. Tosaka-san, as a teacher and as Shiro's guardian, I can't allow you to stay.
Fujine lets go of me and confronts Tosaka. It must be her natural instinct. She must have thought Tosaka would get her if she kept concentrating on me.
Why is that? There are many students that are boarding at our school. Is it not our school policy to encourage the students' independence? What? Even if you use difficult words, you still can't stay. You can't get independence from staying in a place like this. This place is a dream house. It prepares meals for you, prepares baths for you, and is always clean without you doing anything. You'll be corrupted if you stay in a place like this.
Fujine. That statement is problematic coming from a teacher.
And, as a rule, only students living far away can board at someone's house. Tosaka-san's house is farther from the school than here. But it's not like you can't go to school from there, right? Even Sakura-chan commutes from that area, so there's no need to stay here. But my house is undergoing complete remodeling right now. It is an old building, so it's getting a bit unsteady. I was thinking of staying at a hotel until the remodeling is done, but when I explained the situation to Emiya-kun, as he happened to pass by, he said I could use his house rather than waste money. That does sound like something Shiro would say. Yes, I was surprised by the idea coming from Emiya-kun, but with whom I am not too well acquainted. But staying at a hotel is indeed costly, and most of all, unstudent-like. So I thought it would be more beneficial for me to stay at Emiya-kun's house instead.
Fujine groans. Since Tosaka's answer and attitude are so student-like, seems that, as a teacher supposedly, Fujine cannot object.
I understand your situation, but isn't there a problem? You are a girl and Shiro is a boy. So I don't know what could happen if the two of you stay under one roof. What do you mean by that, Sensei? Well, Tosaka-san is pretty and Shiro is a guy, so I thought I wouldn't like it if, date got made. There won't be any. My room is on the edge of the outbuilding. Emiya-kun's room is in the room by the shed. It's more than 30 meters away. Believe there won't be any problems with this much distance between us. Yeah, the outbuilding can be locked, so it's like a separate house, but... Right? Or are you saying you don't trust Emiya-kun? You said earlier that you are Shiro's teacher. Then, I believe you know his personality better than I do. If he was the type to make that sort of mistake, I would not stay here. How dare you! Shiro is a gentleman. He wouldn't make a girl cry. Then it should be fine. I trust Emiya-kun too. I knew I could stay here safely.
The intensity in Fujine disappears. I guess it's decided now. There are lots of things to follow up, but I bet Tosaka can get through those. So I guess Tosaka officially has citizenship in my house now. And so breakfast ends. As expected, Fujine gives in after being talked down by Tosaka. In conclusion, we decided to try to keep it a secret at school, and to have Fujine look after us at home. With that decided, and with more people around the house, Fujine happily goes to school. We finish breakfast and go to school, and I go talk to Saber before we leave. Saber, as expected, calmly says,
Please obey Irene at school. Please consider me necessary when you are in danger. That will allow me to feel Master's danger.
And she goes back to her room. And it's time to go to school.
Let's go then. I'm not used to this area, so show me the shortest way to school.
Beside me is Tosaka Rin in her school uniform. The feeling is fading, but having Tosaka in her uniform makes me tense. I can't stay calm going to school with the prettiest girl in school, and on top of that,
Senpai, I finished locking up the house.
Sakura is with us today. As a member of the archery club, Sakura usually goes to school with Fujine. But she stayed in the living room today and was waiting for me to clean up after breakfast and go to school.
What? You gave Sakura a spare key?
Yeah, she won't do anything bad, and she's been helping me for a long time. Yeah, when I put it like that, I can't really give you a key. You won't mind, right?
I don't mind. But what is that supposed to mean?
Because you would do something bad, and I bet you won't have any problems without the key. I'm not crazy enough to do anything unnecessary.
Oh, I see. Yes, as you say, I have no need of such a thing.
Tosaka looks away. Well, I'm just getting used to it, but I'm starting to think that the gesture of Tosaka's is interesting too. Huh? What, Sakura? If you're done locking up the house, let's go. Tosaka's with us today, so I want to leave early.
Yes, you're right. If you say so, I will.
Sakura says so in a dispirited voice and follows after us. Jeez. Sakura's looked somewhat cheerless ever since Fujine lost to Tosaka this morning. Fujine assented, but Sakura must not have. I guess I'll have to talk to her about it. That's right, I need to find an opportunity as quickly as I can and make Tosaka and Sakura be friends. The Hill Road is full of students. It's past 7:30 in the morning. This is the time most students go to school. So it's natural for me to be met with odd stares when walking with people who stand out so much. Did she forget something? Tosaka's been quiet like this for a while now. What's wrong, Tosaka? You've been acting weird since around the road on the hill.
Huh? I thought so. Am I weird?
No, you're not weird, but that reaction is weird.
Senpai, that explanation is contradictory. I don't think Tosaka-senpai is asking about that.
It seems Sakura knows what Tosaka wants to ask about. What does Tosaka want to ask about?
Everyone is staring at Tosaka-senpai, so she thinks there might be something wrong with her. Isn't that right? That's right, but am I acting weird to your eyes as well?
That's strange. I was tired. Oh, no, it's not her.
That's strange. I was tired, but I did my hair, and there shouldn't be any wrinkles on my uniform. I slept in a new place, so do I have dark circles around my eyes?
What are you yelling at me for? It's not my fault if you can't sleep in an unfamiliar place. And even if you do get dark circles, they're nothing much. Don't worry about it.
How dare you? Girls care about their looks from the moment they're born. Geez, I've always tried hard to look perfect, at least on the outside. But I guess it came to an end today.
So what are you yelling at me for? I don't know why you're weird, but it's definitely not my fault. Take it out on someone else, something else.
You're mistaken. Tosaka-senpai. You're beautiful today as always. Everybody is staring at you because you're with us today. You have never come to school with anyone else before. Huh? So I'm getting this treatment because of something so small? I should be more careful. I thought I had this school thing mastered since I've been here for 10 years now. But there are still some mysteries to it.
Tosaka pondered seriously. What kind of person are you to just ignore praise like you're beautiful as always? I don't get you. Of course, there'll be a commotion if you go to school with someone. All the more so if it's a male student.
Right? But Tosaka-senpai isn't one to care about such matters. That's why there have never been any rumors about men.
I see, that's good. That means there's only one victim who got deceived by her looks and got devastated. I talked secretly with Sakura while following Tosaka, who has a puzzled expression. We go through the gate, still with people staring at us. We'll be going our separate ways since we must enter the building, so I only need to endure the stairs for a bit longer.
A troublesome guy even shows up in the morning.
Tosaka murmurs. Before her is a familiar face. Someone coming through the students. Sakura!
Nissan.
Sakura trembles a little. Shinji must not see us as he goes straight to Sakura. Why didn't you come to the dojo? What are you doing skipping it without my consent? Shinji raises his hand. Yo, Shinji, working hard in the mornings, huh? Catch his hand and greet him. Emiya? I see, you went to Emiya's house again, Sakura.
Yes, I went to help Senpai. But that's...
Your responsibility as a junior? You're so unrefined. You shouldn't care about a guy who hurt himself. Don't worry about it and just do as I say. Shinji lowers his hand. I have no reason to hold his hand if he's not going to hit Sakura, so I let it go. But what about you, Emiya? Is it so much fun to trouble us? Sakura is a member of the archery club, so could you stop forcing her to do things that'll make her skip practice? I can't object against that. Since I haven't stopped Sakura from coming to make breakfast, that doesn't mean I'm restricting Sakura's time in the morning. That does mean.
That's not true. I'm helping Senpai by my choice. Aren't you going a bit far, Nissan?
Too far? That's you, Sakura. So what if Emiya doesn't have parents? He says he's fine alone, so you can leave him alone. Someone like Emiya would feel more comfortable that way.
Nissan? That's terrible.
Heh, fine. Don't go to Emiya's house from now on. You didn't come to the club when I told you to. You were prepared for this kind of punishment, right? Sakura gasps and freezes. Shinji tried to grab Sakura forcefully.
Good morning, Mato-kun. Sorry for eavesdropping, but that was a pretty interesting conversation right there.
Huh? Saka? Why are you with Sakura?
They just came in together, what? Shinji, you're blind.
Emiya did say he went straight to Sakura without paying attention to them.
Sheesh. It's nothing unusual. Sakura-san is an acquaintance of Emiya-kun. And I'm an acquaintance of Emiya-kun. So we all came together this morning. Didn't you notice?
What? An acquaintance of Emiya?
Yes, I know him well enough that we'll be coming to school and going home together from now on. So I'm thinking of making friends with Sakura-san too.
With Emiya? Shinji glares at me. It must just be imagining that I felt more than enmity there. Well, I haven't been doing well with Shinji lately, but I don't remember doing anything to make him resent me that much. Ha, that's ridiculous. That's a bad joke, Tosaka. There's no way you'd be with Emiya. Oh, I see. You must have a misunderstanding. It's true that I was friends with Emiya a while ago, but we're detached now. So there isn't much point in that approach, you know?
Is that so? I'm glad to hear that. I didn't have the slightest interest in you.
Wow. I pity Shinji. If that was me, it would be traumatic enough that I wouldn't recover for a while. You.
And Mato-kun? About the conversation earlier, the morning practice of the archery club is open participation. I've never heard that you need permission to be absent. I'm sure Fujimura-sensei and Ayako don't know such a rule either.
Shut up. An older brother can do whatever he likes with his sister. Don't poke your nose into our family affairs.
Yes, I feel the same way. So isn't it wrong for you to say such things about Enya-kun's household? Jeez, you're rowdy. You're rowdy so early in the day, Mato-kun.
Shinji takes a step back and glares at me and Sakura. Alright, I'll forgive you for this morning. But it won't happen again, Sakura. If something happens again, I'll make sure you understand your position. Saying what he wants, Shinji returns to the school building. Yeah, he definitely ran away after losing to Tosaka.
I'm sorry, Senpai. Nissan, was rather rude.
Sakura lowers her head apologetically. She must be apologizing to Tosaka as well.
No, it was a good exercise. My mind went up a gear. So I'm finally up to par now. In love arguments.
And I should be the one apologizing. I think I did a bit too much. He has his position to think of, so I shouldn't have done that in front of everyone, you know. Oh, wait. No, I think that's still written, actually.
And I should be the one apologizing. I think I did a bit too much. He has his position to think of, so I shouldn't have done that in front of everybody, you know? If Mato-kun is feeling down, cheer him up. Tell him he doesn't have to learn from experience. And that he can come at me again. Yes. If he doesn't learn from experience, please talk to him again, Senpai.
Sakura must be relieved as she smiles cheerfully. Tosaka is looking away, bashful.
You too, Senpai. Please try not to get mad about it. You're the only friend Nissan has.
I know, it's impossible not to get mad, but I knew he was that kind of guy as soon as I got to know him. Well, I know we'll get to know each other better someday, so I'll be patient with him.
Yes. Please give him your best regards, Senpai.
Sakura bows. Yeah. If I don't get really mad at Shinji, it'll be because he's not satisfied with such a wonderful sister.
Then, Senpai, let's do our best today.
Sakura goes to the first year hallway. You walk up the stairs and enter this second year hallway, and whoa, run into the student council president. But why are you with Tosaka, Miyashiro? I see, you're full of enmity too, for a different reason. Oh no, that's Shiro. No.
Oh, good morning, Ryudo-kun. What kind of a greeting is woe supposed to be?
Gah, I had a bad feeling when I woke up, but I never thought things would go such an unpropitious direction. Come here, Emiya. You'll be poisoned if you say anything close to stay so close to Tosaka. Issei forcefully pulls my hand. After looking silently at us, Tosaka heads to class 2A as if nothing has happened.
Go ahead. No one's going to stop you.
Tosaka silently passes by us. And then... I guess that would,
Cheeto? Oh.
I think the top line there might have been Issei, but whatever.
Cheeto? Rooftop? During lunch.
She mutters that so Issei would not be able to hear it. It's lunchtime. Since the events of this morning, Issei has avoided me, treating me like a traitor. I guess I joked around a bit too much. I contemplate my actions for a moment. He asked me why I was with Tosaka this morning. We got close during the holidays. Answering like that was bad. I think the problem is how we became close, but I couldn't explain that, and Issei walked away dizzily. Well, I guess it's fine. I'll have to do a lot of things alone for a while. It's good to have less people involved. Well, what should I do right now is... Put a save down here. Let's see. I don't think this choice matters, but let me check the flow chart. Okay, so if we go with Tosaka, we gain a Rin point, and if we talk to Sakura, we lose a Rin point. But this route doesn't count Rin points at all, so yeah, this choice doesn't exactly matter. So, any preference?
I'd rather explain things to Sakura. I feel so bad for her.
That's right. Things were busy this morning, so I should go and explain to Sakura now. I arrive at the 4th floor, the first year hallway. When I look into the classroom from the hallway, Sakura notices me right away.
Is there something wrong, Senpai?
She tilts her head in question as soon as she comes out. I thought she would be depressed after what happened with Shinji, but she seems okay. No, nothing happened. I just want you to forgive me for that thing with Tosaka. I couldn't talk to you about it this morning, so I want to apologize before I went home.
What thing with Tosaka-senpai should I forgive you for?
Well, her staying at my place for a while. I should have consulted you beforehand, so I'm sorry for making the decision on my own. But there is a reason for her staying. There aren't any bad intentions. You might not forgive me, but I just wanted to say that. I lower my head to apologize.
Don't do that, Senpai. You have nothing to apologize for. I was certainly surprised that Tosaka-senpai was staying over, but Fujimura-sensei approved of it, so I don't think there's any problem. The house is your house, so you can do as you wish with it. And it's not my place to say anything about it.
Idiot. What are you saying, Sakura? That house is mine, Fujine's and yours. It's not something I can just selfishly decide about.
Senpai?
So it's only natural for me to apologize. You should be mad at me, not at Tosaka. Since I'm the one who invited Tosaka without asking my family. About her staying over, I'll stop it if you don't want it. That doesn't make it forgivable, but I can't keep on doing something you don't like. They're not words to smooth things over, but I say them from the bottom of my heart. Cooperating with Tosaka doesn't necessarily mean living with her. There should be other ways to cooperate efficiently with her.
Then I'll forgive you. I'll approve Tosaka-senpai's stay, and I'll forgive you for your selfishness. Is that okay, Senpai?
Huh? Is that alright, Sakura?
Yes, I won't ask what kind of circumstances you're in. It's enough for me to have you say that.
Sakura is looking straight at me and smiling. There's no dishonesty in her expression. Sakura is approving Tosaka's stay from the bottom of her heart. Thanks, Sakura. I'm really glad.
No, I'm the one that's really glad. Uh, but Senpai, just hypothetically, but what would you do if I said I didn't want it?
Well, I guess maybe I would have gone to her instead. I have to be with Tosaka for a while.
Huh. Senpai goes instead, to...
Yeah, instead of having Tosaka over, I think I would have stayed at Tosaka's place. That way I wouldn't bother Fujine or Sakura. It's too terrifying to think about staying over with a girl I admired. But there's no other options. But thanks, if that happened, I think she would tease me even more. Thank God, I'm so happy Sakura forgave me. Huh? Sakura, what's wrong? You look pale. I call out to her, wondering if she's alright. Sakura seems to be deep in thought.
Thank God I didn't say that.
And she lets out a sigh as I don't quite understand. So it's after school. While the bell is ringing, to send the students home, I pack my bag along with everyone else. We should head straight back because Saber is waiting at home. There are students scattered in the hallway. There are different kinds of students, some going to their club activities, some staying behind to kill time, and one 10 meters away charging at me with an angry face. I think there's something strange mixed into that expression, so I turned and head to the stairs quickly. Oh yeah, I suddenly remember, but I was told something this morning. I was told something, but now I'll go through with pretending that I forgot. No, I won't be able to explain it if I do that. So let's say I did hear it or something.
Hold on there. You're quite brave running away after seeing someone's face.
Ugh. I'm caught, as I expected. Well, even if I do go home, there's nowhere to run. It seems there'll be less damage if I'm caught here, so I stop. Turn around slowly. Yeah, she's really pissed. She's so angry you'd never think she's the school's #1 honor student. Hey, what a coincidence, Osaka. If you're going home, do you want to go home together? We're heading to say...
Not. Let's go home, you idiot. Do you understand the situation you're in? It's going to warn you, so why didn't you come to the rooftop?
Ugh. This threatening attitude. It seems she won't listen to any excuses, but I bet she won't calm down unless I make some excuse. Sorry, I was with Sakura during lunch, so I couldn't go to the rooftop. She doesn't seem too calm, so I tell her honestly. And then Tosaka looks at me in blank amazement as if she's seen a ghost.
With Sakura? You mean talking about me staying at your place?
Yeah, it was unclear this morning, so I had her approve of your stay.
I see. Well, I guess it can't be helped during that case.
Tosaka quickly gets rid of her anger, and for some reason...
Alright, I'll forget about what happened during lunch. I'm sorry Sakura caused you trouble.
And she apologizes with a gentle expression. No, there's no need for you to apologize, but... What was it that you called me to the rooftop for? It was something important, right?
Yeah, I called for you because I had something to tell you as a master. I wanted to warn you to be careful since there's a boundary field set up at the school.
Huh? Hold on. Boundary field? You mean at this school?
Yeah. It seems you haven't noticed, but there's a troublesome one set here. The sign is constructed with a wide range, so once it's activated, it'll pretty much encircle the whole school. This boundary field is a type that steals blood and meat from the humans inside it. It's still in the preparations phase, but haven't you noticed everyone's kind of listless?
Ah, come to think of it, I felt a bit strange on Saturday, but was that it? Then that must mean. So there's a master at this school.
Right. There's certainly an enemy lurking here. Do you understand, Emiya-kun? I don't think he'll attack us here at school, but I wanted to tell you to be on alert, so you'll be ready even if you're attacked.
Nope, got a comment. Yeah, Kodakazu, I didn't watch the FGO stream because I usually don't keep up with JP News, but I did hear about Tiamat and some of the welfares returning. Excited for that in 2 years. My relaxed feelings go tense. No wonder Tosaka got so angry. I didn't even know about it and spent the day peacefully. Sorry, how was that fault at lunch, Tosaka?
Well, Saber entrusted you to me, so if it had been a stupid reason, I would have cast Gias on you. But I'll let it pass this time. Nothing happened today, even if it's just how things turned out.
All's well that ends well, huh? I feel a bit better if she says so. So, do you know who the master that set this boundary field is, Tosaka? Is it someone from this school?
No, I don't know that yet. I don't feel any Magus-like presence here other than me. So it might be an outsider, but there are cases when an amateur like you becomes a master, right? So I can't be sure. Well, it's most likely that it's the doing of someone from the school. It needs to be someone that wouldn't look suspicious here, since they had to set up a boundary field at the school.
Someone who wouldn't be seen as suspicious even on school grounds. Student or teacher. Either way, a master other than ourselves is lurking here.
And that's not the only problem. Shiro, once this boundary field is finished and activated, it will melt every human and absorb them. It's like we're in the stomach of something alive. Well, it shouldn't have any effects on people like us who protect ourselves with magical energy. But those without magical energy will weaken and die without knowing why. It's not just a matter of dragging ordinary people into this mess. Once this boundary field is activated, everyone in the school will die. Do you understand? A master at the school is absurd enough to prepare something like this.
My vision blurs for a bit. Trying to comprehend what Tosaka is saying, I take a deep breath. That's it. Even though my understanding is incomplete, I imagine the worst possibility and engrave that image inside me, accepting the situation I'm in. I get it. So, Tosaka, can you destroy the boundary field?
I tried, but it was useless. I found all the sources for the boundary field, but I can't destroy it. All I can do is to weaken the source temporarily and delay the activation.
Delay the activation? So the boundary field will not be activated as long as you're here?
That'd be nice, but it's only optimism. The boundary field is already set up, and the magical energy for activation is gathering bit by bit. According to Archer, it should be ready in about 8 days. When that happens, the school will fall into hell as soon as the master or the servant puts their mind to it.
Then before that happens...
We have to defeat the master lurking at the school. But finding the master will be difficult. The guy pretty much won as soon as he set up a boundary field. The boundary field will be activated even if he does nothing, so he won't appear until then. So, if there's a chance...
It'll only be when he emerges?
Exactly. So you should stay quiet for now. You'll have to fight when the time comes. So it's just stupid for you to go out searching and have the enemy find you before that.
I get it. I can't forgive a guy who would set up such a field, but it might have the opposite effect if I just go randomly searching now, since I don't know the master's identity.
That's all. I've done everything I can to deal with the boundary field today. So the rest comes tomorrow. There's nothing left to do in the building now, so you go home instead. You go home ahead.
I'm fine with that, but what are you going to do?
Don't worry about me. You're making Saber wait, so she'll get mad if you don't hurry.
Jeez. That's right. Saber was against me going to school, so I had her approve of my independent action on the condition that I go home before the sun goes down.
Then I'll see you later. Go straight home.
Maybe she has something to do at the gym as Tosaka heads to the school, back of the school. I see her off for a while, then leave the school building after that. The gate is still locked. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I came home this early. I usually help someone out or go to work, so it's rare for me to come straight home. Usually the gate will be open and Sakura would be preparing dinner inside when I got home. Maybe I've grown so accustomed to it after a year that I forgot how important it was. I realize how grateful I am for Sakura just by the simple action of opening the locked gate. I'm home. I call out and step into the hallway. As I try to enter the living room, the blonde-haired girl appears.
You are back, Master.
The girl looks straight at me. For a moment, all sense of reality crumbles on me.
Shiro? Did you not just return home?
Perhaps the surprise transferred to the girl as she says this with a bit of surprise. She calls my name in a quiet voice. Then finally returns my sense of reality. Oh, it's Saber, right? Sorry. It was so sudden, I was surprised. Just for an instant, I mistook her for a normal girl.
I was on standby here, as Master ordered. Was I wrong?
No, I was misunderstanding, so don't worry about it. Anyway, how are you feeling? You said you'd be sleeping frequently, so,
There is no problem with staying awake. No, it is better to sleep except at times of battle, but that would cause my senses to dull. I should move around periodically, or my body will be slow when I need it the most.
I see. You're right now that you mention it. Humans get headaches from sleeping too much, and it's not like you're sleeping because you're sleepy.
Yes, there is no fatigue to require sleep. But Shiro, do you get a headache when you sleep too much?
Of course, usually you'll get sick if you sleep for half a day. In my case, I'll wake up from the headache, so I won't be able to sleep for half a day.
That is a strange story. It does not happen to me. I can sleep as much as I want, now and in the past.
I think that's wrong for a living thing, Saber. It's a waste to sleep all day. It's more fun to wake up and play when you're not sleepy.
You are right. Less time is wasted that way.
right? You're like that now because of me, but go back to your normal cycle when your bond with me and then when your bond with me ends. It's not for me to say, but if this becomes a habit and you sleep all day, people might think of you as lazy.
It may be too late. People might have thought of me as so already.
She creases her brow and ponders. It was just lighthearted, but it seems like Saber doesn't get normal jokes. We move into the living room. It seems Saber wants to know what happened today, so I decide to tell her about the boundary field at school that Tosaka told me about.
I see. That master must be planning to use the people gathered at the school as a sacrifice.
Frankly, yes. Tosaka said it should take more time, though.
I feel the same way. It will take time to construct such a large-scale boundary field. The school is a building that can be easily locked up, so it must be an altar chosen as a temple. To completely activate a boundary field of that scale, at least 10 days are needed.
10 days. I felt something strange 2 days ago on Saturday, so that means we still have about 8 more days. That's the same as Tosaka's estimate.
Yes, it does not matter if the boundary field is to gather sacrifices or to solidify the defenses, as it will be a problem if we allow it to be completed. I hope we will be able to find that master that created this boundary field before that.
Yeah, Tosaka said it would be difficult, but he should be easy to identify since the master will be lurking at school. Let's find him somehow and stop the boundary field. The instant they think of setting up a boundary field at school, they must be someone associated with the school, a student or a teacher. I'll try to search the school as thoroughly as possible during lunch from tomorrow on and try to find anyone suspicious. And yeah, the problem of which servant that master has. No, that'll only be clear when I actually encounter it. Then I should think about a servant I have already encountered. Saber's awake right now, so it would be a good time to ask. Alright then. Okay, this choice does not matter, so who should we ask about?
I mean, she did fight Lancer, so I'm kind of curious more about him, even though, we technically know who they all are.
Yeah, thank you, FGO. Alright, let's go with Lancer. That guy. I'll ask about the first servant I encountered, Lancer. Saber fought with him, and it seems like she realized who he was. Hey Saber, about Lancer, do you know who he is?
Huh? Lancer?
Yeah, you were saying something when you chased him out, about Ireland or something. So I thought you might have discovered his identity.
Oh, I see your point now. I'm surprised I did not think that you would be interested in knowing your enemy's true identity.
I heard you have to know about them, but why do you look so happy about it, Saber?
Because you are showing the will to fight. We can come up with strategies against a servant whose true identity we know. It is an appropriate battle tactic to first bring down the ones whose weaknesses are known.
I have no intention of going to fight someone who isn't attacking me, but it'd only end the conversation if I said that now. Anyway, Lancer's true identity, so I guess you know Saber?
Yes, that red lance and those runic protections around his body. And on top of that, his abilities specialize in survival. There can be no mistake. His true name is Cuchulainn. He is the great hero of Ireland, wielder of the Devil Lance Gaebolg.
Cuchulainn? It's a name I've never heard before. Well, I don't know much about Irish mythology, so I guess that's only natural. So, is he strong, this Cuchulainn guy?
I still like how Emmy is asking this even though he has a book.
Yeah.
He tells everyone's information, but
Yeah.
oh well, Emiya is just Emiya. He is not famous in his country, so his existence is diminished, but he still has more than enough power. His agility is second to none, and I believe his noble phantasm is the most suitable for this war.
Noble Phantasm. Oh, that lance. Come to think of it, his lance moves strangely at the end. Is that the Gaebolg thing?
Probably. There are many variations on Gaebolg's legend. They say it is a cursed lance thrown using the legs, a devil lance that grows 1,000 thorns once it stabs its enemy.
By the way, Assassin Skataha is the only wielder of Gaebolg in FGO that actually uses it correctly. Yeah, you actually have to kick it.
Oh, so you do have to kick it, huh?
Yep. That's like the actual mythology behind it. Aren't those just completely different legends? Can you really call it a legendary weapon?
There is more. Many abilities of Gaebolg are handed down in the legends, but every one is the fact that it will always pierce the heart. I had thought it was the ability of the possessor rather than the power of the weapon, but it seems I was wrong. The nature of the Devil Lance, Lancer's Gaebolg, to always pierce the heart.
Oh. That said, I can recall vividly. That night, the lance thrust at Saber's feet, moved it in an impossible fashion, and went toward her heart. So, his lance is...
Yes, it is a Devil Lance, guaranteed to strike the opponent's heart when used.
Except when it doesn't.
It must be bending space or changing the order of cause and effect. Either way, it must be Lancer's skill and the curse of the lance itself. There is no weapon more efficient in hand-to-hand combat. It has no unnecessary aspects.
No unnecessary aspects? What do you mean by that?
Do you not understand? Lancer's lance cannot destroy a castle, but it is enough to kill one person. Noble phantasms require different amounts of magical energy, depending on their scale. A servant with a rank A noble phantasm will need a great amount of magical energy to use it. Once it is used, time is needed to replenish the magical energy that is lost. But to kill one person, no, one servant, you do not need great power. If you can kill your opponent with one blow, there is no better result.
So you mean there's less cost for one arrow than for one cannonball?
Yes. But arrows will not hit a servant. As a result, battling servants end up firing cannons at each other, but...
Lancer's Gaebolg is a lance that allows this arrow to hit, huh? Not only that, but it hits the heart where it will definitely take the opponent's life.
That is correct. On top of that, not much magical energy is needed to use it. With that amount of magical energy usage, there should be no need to replenish magical energy, even if he uses it 7 times. That is why his Devil Lance is well suited for this war. A normal servant must rest after fighting a few times, but Lancer is able to fight 6 battles in a row. Well, that is on the condition that each must be one-on-one.
So he's a servant who's not flashy but can definitely win, huh? He seemed to be doing a lot of useless stuff, though. He was playing around with me as well.
Right. It seems Lancer is an inconsistent person. He was heartless, but he also had a side that was difficult to hate.
By the way, I love how this description of him it perfectly fits how he works gameplay wise in FGO. Because he's like one of the best servants at surviving. And he's especially powerful during Grail fronts. I feel the same way, but we can't let our guard down. He stabbed me through the heart as if he was cutting grass. Servants like Berserker and Lancer have no hesitation when it comes to using their weapons. Then about one of the others.
Hold on, Shiro. Someone has entered the gate of this place.
Yeah, you can say such a thing? Wait, it's that time already? Crap, Sakura's probably back. I quickly stand up. I hear the sound of the doorbell from the entrance.
Excuse me.
I can hear Sakura's voice. Saber, I'm sorry, but...
I know. I will return to the room, so please do not be concerned about me.
Saber leaves for her room. In her place.
I'm home. Well done. You came home early like I asked you to.
Tosaka is holding a grocery bag and...
Excuse me, Senpai? It is rare for you to be home this early.
Sakura comes in, smiling happily.
All right. Preparations are perfect. Then let's begin.
Tosaka shouts and goes to the kitchen. Sakura looks at her worriedly.
Senpai? About dinner preparation.
Oh, it's Tosaka's turn today, so you don't have to worry about it. You made breakfast today, so leave the dinner to us. We'll make dinner as long as Tosaka is here.
Oh, yes, if you say so. I will do that.
Sakura sits on a cushion obediently. There's a flashy, fiery sound coming from the kitchen, but there's nothing dangerous looking about Tosaka's appearance from behind. I guess it's okay to trust her. So there's no point in staying here. There's Saber to think about, so I should go back to my room until dinner is prepared. I'm going to rest in my room. If Fujine comes, tell her to prepare the bath herself once in a while.
Yes. Please take your time, Senpai. I will come and get you when dinner's ready.
Yeah. Oh, don't forget to knock when you come to my room. It's a little before 6 o'clock. From the way things are going, it looks like dinner will be around 7 o'clock. When I go back to my room, Saber is asleep in the room next to mine. Man, I thought I could talk to her. I click my tongue and sit on the cushion. What am I saying? I don't even know what I talk to her about other than this Holy Grail War stuff. Excuse me a second, sorry. I think it's my allergies starting to act up or something.
Understandable, it's spring.
Yeah. Anyways, didn't I have trouble talking to Saber? Oh well, if she's asleep, it's fine. I say that and just stare at the clock. Yesterday's dinner was just me, Saber, and Tosaka. But today it'll be 5 people, including Sakura and Fujine. Oh no, Saber can't come. Sakura and Fujine are there. I can't let Saber out of this room. Wonder if Saber ate breakfast. Saber was was nodding while eating dinner last night. Judging from that, I guess it's not like she doesn't need food. I did prepare lunch for her. Of course she'll be hungry. When Sakura and Fujine go home, I'll have to warm up dinner and serve it to her. She'll need to eat alone, but that can't be helped. Imagining Saber is eating by herself is really annoying me.
Shiro, are you awake?
Tosaka knocks on the door and looks inside. Tosaka, what's up?
Dinner time. It's ready, so come along.
That time already, huh? I get up and leave the room, glancing at the sleeping Saber.
Oh, there you are. Hey, look at this stuff. What? Finally, with Tosaka here. Tosaka-san here, we can have someone who can cook Chinese food.
Fujine is looking excitedly at all the food prepared on the table. Now that she mentions it, the food is certainly Chinese. I've been wondering about this because, you know about the spin-off series, Today's Menu for the Emiya Family? It's just like about cooking.
Yes.
Yeah. So they actually made a game for it that I played on my channel a while back. And like all of Rin's dishes were Chinese food, and I did not remember her cooking Chinese food, but I guess that's the case. On the 4 big plates are crab with eggs, shredded beef with pepper, some stir-fry of an elegant-looking meat I've never seen before with vegetables, and a plate full of steamed meat dumplings. There are salads on the side plates, and various follow-ups are ready. Put simply, it's kind of a gorgeous dinner Fujine loves. I'm surprised. I wasn't expecting you to make Western-style dishes. I was expecting you to make Western-style dishes.
Oh, she was actually thinking of a Western-style dish. But when I told her that no one at our house cooks Chinese, she said she would.
Why does she have to live her life poking at holes? Hey Sakura, you came home with Tosaka, so did you actually go shopping with her?
Yes, Tosaka-senpai was waiting for me when the archery club finished. So we went grocery shopping on our way back.
I see. Wow, you two are closer than I thought.
Yes. We've talked often at school. I don't know why she likes me, but she has been nice to me ever since I entered the school.
Wow, she really is a nice senpai at school.
Let's quit talking and eat. I'm hungry already.
Fujine sits down happily.
Like she says, why don't you two sit down too? Chinese food gets really bad when it gets cold.
Saying this coldly, Tosaka sits down as well. They sit down silently. Everyone bows and eats the food. Annoyingly, it's good. I've never cooked Chinese because I thought it all tastes the same. But this is so good it makes me realize it was just prejudice.
Wow, this is great. It's been a while since I've had food that makes rice taste this good. Yeah, I'll give you top score on this one. Thank you. I am pleased to receive an honest response like that. Yes, I have a better opinion of Chinese food now. I'm not good with hot food, but this is really good.
Sakura is happily enjoying the food too. After watching this with a smile, Tosaka Rin looks at me with an expression of triumph. What? You look like you want to say something.
Nothing. I'm just glad everyone's enjoying the food. Well, One isn't being honest, but that's fun in its own way, so I'll call it good. I understand what it feels like to lose at something you're good at.
Okay. I see. Then you make you made me cook last night to gauge my potential.
Yes. Today's lesson is always hide your potential.
She says this happily and starts eating her own food. Dinner is more lively than I was expecting. Sakura and Tosaka are good senpai and junior, and Fujine is completely friends with Tosaka now. I have no complaints about a fun meal. No complaints, but I feel like there's something wrong with all of us eating right now. I stand up.
Huh? What, Shiro, going to the bathroom?
No, I forgot something. I'll bring her here, so wait. When I leave the living room, Tosaka is staring at me silently. I just couldn't take it. That's the only reason. I don't like it when she's in the same house, but alone. So before considering the consequences, I grab her hand.
Shiro, what are you doing all of a sudden?
Just come with me. I'll introduce you to everyone.
Are you insane? Hold on, this is...
I'm taking you because I am sane. Here, let's go. Whatever happens later can be dealt with.
Hey, Shiro?
I grab Saber's hand and take her to the living room. Sorry, Tosaka, can I add one more? Tosaka doesn't object, but Fujine and Sakura are looking at Saber with astonishment. It's a bit late, but let me introduce her. Her name is Saber, and we're going to be taking care of her for a while. As you can tell, she's a foreigner and not used to living in Japan, so please help her with that.
Oh yeah, she's a foreigner, that's why her name is Saber.
there are no there's no reaction from the two. That's only natural. I don't have enough composure to care about them right now. Here, sit here, Saber. It's better to eat with everyone.
That is certainly more efficient, but
Don't be reserved. After all, you're going to be living together with us from now on. Since we're living in the same house, it's natural to eat together.
Yes, if Shiro says so, I will obey. You can't do... You can't do that!
My ears. My ears are ringing.
What's wrong with you, Shiro? You bring in not only Tosaka-san, but a girl like this too. So when did this place turn into a hotel?
What? It'll be fine. It's as big as a hotel, so we can lend a room or two. If Tosaka's staying is fine, Saber should be fine too.
No way. I approve of Tosaka-san, but I don't know about the stranger. Who is she anyways?
She's a distant relative of mine. She had some problems, so she came here, counting on father.
I can't believe such a ridiculous story. Even if it were the case, why did she come to your house? There's no way Kiritsugu-san would have an acquaintance in another country.
She can't really say that, because father was a simpleton who went to foreign countries all the time. He would have more acquaintances overseas than in Japan.
Well, I can't say that, but it's still strange. Why'd you come here?
Fujine glares at Saber. Well, that's...
You be quiet, Shiro. Saber-san? Asking you.
Saber is silent. It's only natural. Saber doesn't have any reason to go along with my lies, nor a dexterous enough mind, so she...
I do not know. I was only doing as Kiritsugu said.
Well, I guess she does.
Kiritsugu-san entrusted Shiro to you? Yes, he told me to defend Shiro from all enemies.
Quietly, Saber says this with the greatest purity. Who could object to that? Even if it's a lie, it's the ultimate truth for Saber herself. Even Fujine can't object to those words, but she stands up with a frown, glaring at Saber.
Alright, if you say so. I'll test your skill.
Fujine responds strangely. So, with the sound of wind, Fujine takes us outside. She takes a shinai from the wall and glares at Saber. Well, just what is our Fujine thinking about?
You. You said you protect Shiro, right? Then you must be confident in your skills. Are you telling me to take a sword? Yes, I'll approve of you if you're stronger than me. But if you're weaker, I'm sending you back home. I do not mind. But what is the purpose of this? I'm the one that's gonna protect Shiro. I'm gonna be by his side until he grows up.
It seems Saber doesn't understand what Fujine is trying to say. Of course, no one else around here does either.
So, I don't need anyone weaker than me. If you're stronger than me, you'll be more dependable, right? If that's the case, I can entrust Shiro to you just for a bit.
Fujine plays with her shinai as if she's sulking.
I understand. So I must earn your approval? Right. But it's not going to be easy.
Just as she says that, Fujine rushes at Saber and attacks her with the shinai. Man, Fujine's being ridiculous. Not only was that a surprise attack, but she didn't even give Saber a shinai. Are you really a teacher, Tiger? Saber must be surprised by Fujine's surprise attack, as she just stands there distractedly. Fujine's clever attack to the body strikes.
Huh?
Fujine tilts her head curiously. That's only natural. It's strange even for those of us watching, so it must be as strange as the Hanging Gardens of Babylon for Fujine. Saber is still standing. The difference is she's now holding the shinai Fujine was wielding until now.
Is this real?
I don't know what's real, but it's certainly true. Saber does not even take a stance. Fujine doesn't move, standing before Saber. Fujine is a kendo expert, said to be unmatched. The experience must have made her realize that the person in front of her is on a completely different level.
If you want me to take a stance, I will. But you should be skilled enough to understand already.
Fujine backs away unsteadily and drops to her knees. The contest is over. Oh.
The contest is over. Do you approve of me?
Fujine hangs her head and slumps her shoulders. The very moment I think she'll calm down.
Wuhan! Some stranger took Shiro away.
She starts to cry so loudly that those around her get dizzy. In the end, it took 2 hours to persuade Fujine. Fujine said,
I want to talk a bit.
And went into father's room for 2 hours. When she came out, she nodded and said,
I guess I have to approve of her.
With an unhappy face. On the other hand, Sakura is silent. It was getting late, so Fujine ended up walking Sakura home, But Sakura said nothing and merely bowed and went home.
Then I'll go back to the outbuilding.
Oh, come to think of it, Tosaka is like this too. Sorry, I bet you think I did something stupid.
Nope. But what you're doing is extra weight on your mind. If you keep doing such things, you'll end up being unable to move.
Saying goodnight with a wave, Tosaka leaves. I'm tired. I'll rest early too.
Hold on, Shiro. I have something to ask you as well.
What is it?
Why did you introduce me to everyone? I believe your actions were unnecessary, as Rin said.
No reason. I just introduced you because I didn't like it.
Shiro, that is not an answer. You have to tell me what you didn't like.
Saber draws closer. Was what happened tonight that strange for Saber? I don't know, I was just eating and I just didn't like it when I thought about you being alone. If anything, I just thought it'd be fewer secrets if I let Sakura and Fujine know about you.
This is meaningless. Rather, it is a disadvantage to let them know of my existence. I can hide myself in this house, so it would have been better if I was just standing by.
What's better? Is she better off being an outcast while we're all eating? That's not true. It couldn't be helped because even if it was good for you, Saber, it wasn't good for me. I don't think it's based on reason. Saying so, I avert my gaze from Saber. I'm going out to the shed, so go back to the room first. I'll come back after I'm done. There's no response. Turning my back on Saber, who doesn't seem to agree, I head out to the shed. I go outside. The quiet yard lit by the pale moonlight. Winter sky is high and the stars are clear. Sigh. I sigh without realizing. Tosaka's right. I certainly contradicting myself. To me, that's trying to get to the me that's trying to go to the shed, avoiding the room Saber's sleeping in. On the other hand, the me that doesn't want to leave Saber alone. Even though I find it hard to deal with Saber as a member of the opposite sex, I can't leave her alone as a human. It's only natural for Tosaka to be disgusted with me. Geez, I thought I was only inexperienced at magic, but my mental training is bad as well. I murmur, looking up at the sky absent-mindedly. The night wears on. Since I'm inexperienced, I can't skip my training. I can only refine myself, believing that I can reach something if I continue my effort. February 5th. Day 6. Blade. The next day. After a normal morning, I enter the living room to find a complicated breakfast table. Sorry, Sakura, I can't eat butter. Pass me that marmalade over there. Oh wait, that was Tosaka, never mind.
Really, Tosaka-senpai? You seem like you didn't like sweet things. Nonsense. No such girl exists. It's not that I don't like sugar, but I can't take it. If I let my guard down, I grow where you can't see. So I can only eat sweets once a week. But you're still eating marmalade, senpai? I eat sugar in the mornings. I have to eat at least a bit, or the backlash later could get scary. see. Even if you eat only twice a day, it will get worse if you eat twice as much. That's right. Hey, I wasn't going to say anything, but you eat a lot, Saber. You have a small frame,
Oops. Oh,
but
sorry.
you're
Oh, come on.
but you're eating as much as Sakura. Is that so? I think I'm average. I believe the bread Sakura's eating is much more substantial than mine. That's not true. You, Tosaka-senpai, and I all have 2 slices of toast. But the thickness is different. Ours are 1 centimeter thick, while yours are 2. So you're eating a lot. You're in your growing period, so it is good to get energy. How about eating not just 1, but actually finishing your share, Rin? I'm telling you, I can't. It's not like I'm Sakura and all the nutrients go to my chest. If I eat a lot in the morning, it'll increase. I usually don't eat breakfast, so I'm compromising already. Osaka-senpai, please don't talk about that in front of senpai. You say it will increase. But why do you avoid using specific terms, Rin? Well, it's about those things you can't see. Oh well, you can see Sakura's, so you can leave her out of this. So please don't talk about it.
I'm gonna take a bite of the well-done toast. Perhaps my brain just doesn't follow what's going in front of me, but I'm eating toast and not joining the conversation. Well, the truth is, there's no room for me to cut into the conversation. I guess I don't need to worry. They seem to have a good relationship for now. Tosaka is the same as always, and Saber is more open than she was last night. Sakura is, well, she still seems to be a bit resistant to Saber, but it doesn't look like she dislikes her. I'm worried that Fujine isn't here, but she should be here tonight. The shock last night must have been a big one. Well, she'll probably come and eat dinner, so I think she'll have calmed down by then. Breakfast ends and I start cleaning up.
Senpai, is it really okay leaving all the cleaning up to you?
Yeah, I'll do it. You have to go to club too. There was that incident yesterday, so you should go.
Yes. Then I'll go on ahead, senpai.
Sakura bows also to Tosaka and leaves the living room in a hurry. That leaves the 3 of us. Which means once Sakura leaves, the 3 of us who know the secret remain.
Then I shall excuse myself as well. Please call for me if you need anything.
See ya, Saber. I'll look after Shiro, so... Oh, wait, no.
See ya, Saber. I'll look after Shiro, so please take care of this place while we're gone. Yes, please take care of Shiro, Rin.
Bowing lightly to Tosaka, Saber returns to her room. Well, there's nothing to do here, so she must want to save her energy by sleeping, but... Geez, does she only think about fighting?
Of course, you should start to show some willingness, or Saber will lose patience with you.
Even though...
Even though her wound isn't healed yet, she's not one to stay quiet forever, right?
A clicking sound. As she makes a scary comment, Tosaka turns on the TV. It's news again. More news from the TV. Listen to it while washing the dishes in the kitchen. I'm sorry, I'm listening to the TV music. That's definitely the Tsukihime theme. Well, the content is the same as the news I heard a while ago. Saying there was another. Wait, saying that there was another gas leak incident over in the Shinto area. That's stupid. That kind of thing is happening here, too. Hold on. Did Tosaka say something really worrying? Tosaka, what do you mean by that? Oh, whoops.
So the people are weakening with no obvious cause, right? People that have lost consciousness without an obvious cause carried off to the hospital in a coma. There must be a lot of them by now. There doesn't seem to be danger in the victims' lives right now. But what happens in the future will depend on what the instigator decides.
What? Wait. Not only is it in the neighboring town, but over here too? Comas with no cause? Numerous victims? No, the problem is... Tosaka, are you saying it's the work of another master?
Who else could it be? Please get used to it. You are a master too, you know.
That's true, but why didn't you tell me before, Tosaka?
This incident isn't as simple. The master that put up the boundary field at school is third class, but this master is first class. He isn't killing anyone. He's just storing power by absorbing half of their lives. Well, it is true that the speed is slower. It doesn't break the rules of Magi. And there's also no need to push oneself. This master is stealing the simplest form of magical energy, life force, out of people in the city from a place far away.
A place far away? Can this person collect magical energy from such a distance?
It must be a really skilled magus. Both Shinto and Miyama City. Only great magi can create an absorption that can cover 2 towns. Or maybe the master has secured a superior spiritual ground. My father was saying something about the ley line in Fuyuki City. So if one took up a position there, it would be easy to collect life force.
Hey, Tosaka.
There weren't any references to it in Father's study, so if there is one, it'll be in the master's room. Oh man, the place is so weird even now, so I'd like to stay away from it if I can. But then all I can do is ask Kirei. No, I can't. I can't be in debt to him.
Tosaka, hey. There's no answer. It's no good. Tosaka is immersed in talking to herself. I reached the school gate with Tosaka half-heartedly. The front gate has students arriving at school, and school is starting another normal day. But still, there's an odd feel to it. I went through the front gate without noticing it yesterday, but I can certainly sense it if I look for it. How can I put this? It's so calm that even my instincts go numb. You're right, the air is different from the outside. It's like sweet honey.
Oh? That's the way you feel it, huh? You're unskilled at detecting magical energy, but you might be sensitive to disorders in the world.
Tosaka ponders.
But sweet honey, huh? Speaking figuratively, like an insectivorous plant. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
An insectivorous plant. That image is really bad.
Really? I don't think your instinct is off. Because in this school, everyone will be eaten alive when the lid of the boundary field closes.
She sees through the aspect I didn't say, and I gasp.
As I thought, You're fun because you're so easy to understand.
Whatever, it's not fun for me.
Don't get mad. Don't worry because I know what you want to say. You're thinking, you don't want to involve the students here. I don't want to use this place as a battlefield. So there's only one thing to do, right?
These are words to test me. Tosaka is telling me the Holy Grail War, the enemy I said I will fight against. The master is willing to drag innocent people in order to win is at this school. I know, we have to find the master who constructed this boundary field and do something about it. And if he isn't willing to remove the boundary field, we'll just beat him.
That's right. I'm glad you understand.
Well then, I'll look
Well
for...
then, or is that her or him?
Yeah, I think it's her.
Well then, I'll look for whoever constructed the boundary field. So you go on ahead. So you go and check suspicious areas. I already looked around, but there might have been something I missed. You seem to be good at finding these points, so I'll let you do it.
Tosaka waves her hands and runs into the school building. Hey, even if you say that, I have no idea. What kind of places are suspicious ones, Tosaka?
Put it in your heart. Hunger will be there. Just look for a place where the honey is really sweet.
She yells back, running. And Tosaka disappears into the school building. What is she? Running away suddenly like that? I don't get what she's thinking. Oh. The bell for homeroom rings. I see. Hey, why didn't she tell me that if she knew? I hold my bag and run at full speed. After that incident yesterday, who knows what Fujine will say if I'm late. It's lunchtime. Even though it's only a temporary release from classes, the students run about the school busily. Alright, I won't look suspicious walking around now. I finish lunch in a few minutes and go out to the hallway. There's no time to complain that I've never done anything like this before. Battle has already begun. So I have to find the suspicious places Tosaka was talking about on my own way. I guess I should start with places where there aren't many people. Well, an hour until lunch break ends. I hope I can get good results out of this. After checking through the school building, I go outside just in case. There's nothing wrong with the ground or behind the school building, but this area is too different. Could it be here too? There were several real strange places inside the school building as well. Unpopular places like behind the stairs or within empty classrooms. But this place is different. Far from nobody coming here, this is a place people come every day. Why didn't I notice? Talking about strangeness, this place is the strangest. I mutter, grasping my chest. This place is somehow suffocating. The thick wind and moist air aren't just strange. No, once I notice the smell, I actually feel like throwing up. Tosaka was saying that there's a basis point for a boundary field. I don't know how many there are, but this must mean the first basis point is around here. And there should be some sign of it. It's no good. As I have no skill at detecting magical energy, there's no way I can see the sign that's constructing the boundary field. Phew. I guess it can't be helped. I'll go and tell Tosaka about this place and... What, are you looking for something, Emiya? I turn around and a sudden voice, standing in front of me in the deserted archery dojo, is... Shinji. Hey, what a coincidence. I came here because I had business in this area too. Did you happen to see it? With a grin, Mato Shinji asks us happily. See what? There's something here. Oh, so you did see it. I see. So that's why you were with Tosaka. That's right, it's more efficient to join up with other masters. Shinji, you... Don't guard yourself too much, Emiya. It's just you and me. Let's not hide anything from each other. I don't know who you have, but you were forced into this ugly role of Master too, right? So did you know Shinji was a Master, Misaki?
I mean, I kind of had a feeling because he has an avatar here, like, you know.
Yeah.
He has, and he's featured in so many freaking craft essences.
Yeah. Shinji states it clearly without holding anything back. That he, Mato Shinji, is also a master. Could it be? You're a master, Shinji? That's what I'm telling you. Oh, but don't get it wrong. I don't intend to fight with anyone. Well, I'll certainly retaliate with deadly force if I'm attacked, but I won't do anything when nothing's done to me. See, I'm like you in that regard, right? Shinji laughs. From his words, there seems to be no doubt that Shinji's a master, but... Well, I'm also surprised to find out that you're a master. Let's call us equal in that regard. So, do you want to discuss something? Discuss? I don't mind, but discuss what? About what we do now. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of fighting. But others aren't the same, right? So I feel uneasy while I prepare for future misfortunes. It's troubling alone, but don't you think something would be possible with the two of us? So in other words, Shinji is asking me to cooperate with him. Well, let's not talk here. We don't know if someone might overhear us, so let's go somewhere else. Yeah. My place will be good. Tosaka won't be able to notice, and it's safe even if we're attacked. What are you talking about? Lunch break is almost over, so if you have... Are you stupid? You can skip classes. Let's go, Emiya. I'm happy to know that you're a master, so don't alienate me too much. I can't do that. People would be suspicious if we skip classes. Damn, you're really stubborn. Oh, I see. I see. You're right, people would normally stay safe. But don't worry, I won't attack you no matter what. See, do I look like someone who would attack you from behind?
Yes.
Oh, I see. You're right, I certainly can't just follow you. Well, it's alright. You have a start with you too. I won't pick a fight against such a dangerous opponent. Does Shinji think I have Saber with me? No, that's wrong. Shinji couldn't see a servant in spirit form. That's why he's wrongly guessing that I have Saber with me right now. Let's just go. It'll be no good if Tosaka finds us. Or did I... saying that, Shinji starts to walk away. I guess I have to follow him. I'm interested in what Shinji has to say, so I'll skip the afternoon classes. We go up the hill road. Western-style houses on the opposite side to my house. I guess Tosaka's house is at the top, but I recall that Mato's house is on the back, as if avoiding public eyes. It's an amazing building, as always. I came here to play a few times during middle school, but I haven't even been near it recently. I haven't been invited since I became estranged from Shinji, and most of all, Sakura didn't like me coming to this house. Even though it's daytime, it's dim inside the house. This building is made so that sunlight cannot enter it. There aren't many lights in here. I'm exaggerating, but you'd walk into the wall if you're not used to this place. Emiya, this way. I'm in the living room. I don't know when he went in, but I can hear Shinji's voice from the inner room. Even though it's been a year, my body still remembers this place, and I made my way to the living room without getting lost. It looks more like a dining room to me, but whatever. There's no kind of light in the living room either. The curtains are closed and the sunlight is blocked off. There are no artificial lights, and the living room is in the dark. Emiya, over here. I look over in the direction of the voice. Here's Shinji sitting in a chair and... a figure of a woman, like crystallized darkness. Let me introduce her. This is my servant, Ryder. I feel a chill. Now, did you know his servant was Ryder, Misaki?
Okay, there's one thing I do know.
Yeah.
That Ryder has a connection to Sakura, so...
Yeah. Yeah, you're not supposed to know that yet, but you do, so can't be helped. So something's going on here. I feel a chill. It's so bad that the back of my neck hurts like it's been slashed. Aren't we going to talk with just the two of us, Shinji? I back up a bit and manage to say that. Oh no, it's just a precaution. I'd be scared if you just came and attacked me, so I have Ryder by my side. Stretching his hand out, Shinji touches his black servant, Ryder. He caresses from her waist down to her thighs, as if tasting them. Ryder does not move at all. She stands there like a statue and keeps watch on me with her covered eyes. It can't just be an illusion that it feels like she sees, even my fingertips shivering. You're like this even when you've invited someone? Aren't you being a little too wary, Shinji? Come on, it's just a joke. I know you can't do anything like that. But your servant is a different story. Even I had trouble training mine. It's not unusual for a servant not to obey its master. So I think of this as just keeping a small check on things. A servant that doesn't obey its master. Certainly Ryder in front of me is different from Saber. Saber is quiet but not cold-hearted. But I can only feel coldness from Ryder. A human lacking humanity. A black figure like discolored blood. She doesn't seem like a servant or a heroic spirit. She's so inorganic with no sense of lightness. Ryder's a way to keep check on my servant. I don't feel too good about that. Sorry, I'm just a novice, so I'm not experienced like you are. Forgive me for that. Heh, it's not like I'm experienced either. That's so. And you should summon yours too. We would understand each other better that way, and it's more fair too. Yeah, it'll be great. Hey Emiya, I showed you mine, so you show me yours. So Shinji is wrongly guessing that Saber is with me. But there's no need to correct him on that. I refuse. If you're going to keep me in check, that's fine. This should be enough if we're just here to talk. What's with that? Hey, I'm saying I want to see it. I don't know what you're being a snob about, but shouldn't you listen to me? And our conversation's over. I didn't come here to show you my servant. If that was your plan, I'm going home now. Damn, alright. They're useless as always. Shinji comments discontentedly and leans back in his chair. Alright, let's get to it. Well, there's only one thing I want to talk about. Like I said before, do you want to collaborate with me, Emiya? I became a master, but I don't know about this Holy Grail War thing. I want to cooperate with someone I know rather than staying on my own. Hold on, I want to ask you about something too before that. I'll answer your question after that. What, you want to know why I became a master? I nod. As far as I know, Shinji is into magus. I have to know how someone like that became a master, or I can't cooperate at all. I heard masters have to be magi based as a basic prerequisite. Even though I'm inexperienced, I know a bit of magic. I summoned my servant by accident and became a master after forming a contract, but did you summon your servant by accident and get dragged into this Holy Grail War too? If that's the case, we're the same. I won't easily be able to refuse this proposal of cooperation if that's the case. I see. You became a master by accident, huh? I see, I see. Good, that makes it more understandable. Shinji smiles delightedly. Well, I guess it's similar in my case. The fact that I became a master against my will is the same. But don't get me wrong. I knew what a master was, and I've known about the Holy Grail War for a long time. The Mato family isn't like your family. We are a respected lineage of Magi. The Mato is a lineage of Magi? What? I never heard about that. Hold on, then you and your sister Sakura know magic too? Calm down, Emiya. The Mato family is a family of Magi, but we're already dead. I guess the ancestors of the Mato family came to this land with Tosaka's family, but didn't adapt to the land here. Down the generations. What's that thing? The magic circuit? That thing faded, and by the time I was born, the Mato blood had returned to that of an ordinary person's. Some members of the Mato family aren't Magi. We're just a family that used to be Magi. You guys were Magi then, only the knowledge remains? Yeah, unfortunately. But even though we don't have magic circuits, that doesn't change the fact that we're studying magic. It was easy to find out about the Masters and the Holy Grail War with a bit of research. I'm about to relax even after suddenly being chosen as a Master, because of the teachings of the previous generations. I see. I became a Master and understood the Holy Grail War because of Tosaka. Similarly, Shinji understood his situation because of the literature passed down by his family. So in other words, you were taught just the knowledge of magic. Then did Sakura learn magic as well? Huh? Geez, you really don't know anything, do you? Look, it probably doesn't matter to you since your family is a hybrid. But a magus of an old lineage only teaches his secret arts to one. If there are two children, you only make the oldest son the successor. You get less power if you separate into two, something into two, right? Imagine I place 10 magics into one crystal and leave them behind to create stronger blood. We don't make exceptions just because someone is from our family. So a family of Magi doesn't teach magic to anyone other than their successors. It's common for children who aren't chosen as the successor to be raised without knowing that their family studies magic, or that they're to be given out for adoption. I see. Thank God, then. Of course, knowing what we know from Fate Zero, something doesn't add up here, right?
Yeah, the worms. Oh, those worms.
I'm glad. Sakura is a girl who should stay in a peaceful world without magic. I can't let her get involved in a battle that forces you to kill others without reason. Well, now you know, Emiya. Even though I became a master, I'm not experienced with magic. Let's see. You say you can use a bit, but your knowledge is that of an amateur. See, don't you think we're a good combination? Let's cooperate since both of us become masters against our will. Both of us became masters against our will. I don't mind that, but just to make sure, it's just to protect yourself, right, Shinji? No, there's that, but we have to attack the enemy right in front of us first. It seems she considers me her enemy. Considers you an enemy? You mean Tosaka? Of course, she wouldn't be so unkind to me if that weren't the case. Look, she's the type that won't forgive other masters. You should know that by now if you've been with her. I don't know what the reason is, but she lets her guard down when she's with you. I don't know why, but that perfect girl has her guard down. Don't you see it's a great opportunity to defeat her? Saying that, Shinji puts out his hand as if asking for a handshake. Sad screen updated. I guess that added Ryder? Yep. I like how we know her alignment, but even though we just met her. Yep, no other information though. I won't cooperate with such an approach. No, I can't. If Shinji really wants to protect himself, he should talk to Tosaka too, and not just me. And Shinji, Do you know that there's something? Do you know there's someone who supervises the Holy Grail War? Yeah, the priest at the church, I hear. They say he's a survivor of the last war, but I didn't go see him because he seems annoying. I'm not a magus, so it's a bother to be forced to follow Magi's rules. That's contradictory. If he wants to really stop fighting, he should go see Kotomine first. Shinji, do you know about the boundary field set up at our school? I know. I can't tell, but Ryder told me. What about it? Isn't it your doing? Tosaka said it was the work of a master at our school. No, it's not me. There's certainly another master at that school, so it must be him. Tosaka said there was only one other. You trust Tosaka too much. Well, putting that aside, Tosaka is wrong. The presence she can feel is that magic circuit thing, right? But I'm not a master she can perceive, because I don't have a magic circuit to begin with. From the beginning, we're people that go under the radars of the normal masters. You see, the presence of a magus and the presence of the command spell, they're both things activated by magical energy. And if someone without magical energy becomes a master, the only way to identify them is to actually see them. Tosaka's method of searching for people with magical energy would not only overlook Shinji as a master, but she wouldn't even notice him at all. It's because Shinji does not have the presence of a master that Tosaka is searching for. I see, then there must be another master that Tosaka is sensing. I should go home and warn Tosaka about that. Then there's no reason to stay here anymore. Hey, Emiya, what about the cooperation thing? I refuse. I won't participate in beating Tosaka or anything like that. First of all, she hasn't done anything. Eventually, I will end up fighting her, but she can be trusted right now, and I want to trust her. Heh. I think it'll be too late when something happens, but if you say so, fine. I'll wait and see. Surprisingly, Shinji seems to have given up. He doesn't try to stop me from going home, and he doesn't try to make Ryder attack me. He's a really difficult person. He acts like this, but he seems to try to be fair in his own way. Hey, Shinji, maybe be persistent, but does Sakura know about you? She doesn't, and I have no intention of telling her. I'm the successor of the Mato family. I'll let her be my sister and not know anything. That'll help. I want Sakura to stay like that. Huh. I see, if you're worried about Sakura that much, I should thank you as your brother. Alright then, I'll tell you something good, Emiya. I don't know who it is, but one of the masters is nesting at the temple. Temple? You mean Ryudo Temple? Yeah, as my servant puts it, there's a witch up there. She's supposedly collecting souls on a large scale. So it'll be a problem if we don't do something about it fast. Well, if that's true, then that's the fifth one. And if that one's collecting souls on a large scale, there's a high probability that it is the cause of the story in this morning's news. That's all. Well, Ryder, see him off. Emiya is on our side, so don't hurt him. So ordered by Shinji, Ryder approaches me. No, that's... Don't be so reserved. You're my responsibility until you leave the house. So it'll be troublesome if you get hurt. Oh, Ryder. You only have to see him to the front door. He has nothing to do with me once he exits, so treat him well until then. Shinji retreats back into the back room. I silently look at Ryder. Ryder, covered in black clothes, doesn't say anything. But surprisingly, looking at her closely, I notice she has clean features. The long purple hair reaching to the ground only reminds me of the smell of blood. But at the same time, I understand it's really beautiful. She's wearing this outfit, so it's embarrassing to directly stare at her. But can it be that her outfit doesn't match her face? To put it into a phrase, she's a shrine maiden covered in blood. A contradictory appearance of one who is both holy and evil is his servant called Ryder. But are all heroic spirits beautiful? I think
Pretty
so.
much.
Yeah. I think so. Well, looking at Ryder's face out of curiosity. Hey, Ryder's tall for a girl. Ryder must be at least 170 centimeters tall. I'm looking up her height, right? Actually, wait, isn't that on the status screen? 172, okay. This is no time to calmly observe Ryder. It's a problem to be able to be alone with Ryder, so I should get out of this place quickly. Ryder really follows me out to the entrance. I wonder. She doesn't feel alive, but she might answer me if I talk to her. Don't remember this choice.
If it doesn't really affect anything, I want to talk to her.
Yeah, looks like this choice doesn't matter, so let's talk to her. Ryder, was it true what Shinji said earlier? I call out to her, not expecting a response. There's no change in Ryder. Her hair flutters in the wind. Right, sorry for asking a stupid question when we're enemies. I raise my hand to thank her and exit. Then...
It was not a lie. It is true that a witch is up on the mountain.
Huh? Ryder?
Be careful if you are to challenge her. That witch knows men inside out.
Ryder talks without interest. I notice myself getting drawn in by her voice and quickly shake my head. Oh, thanks for the warning. And please take care of Shinji. He's always like that, so please protect him. I'm taken aback, but I manage a reply. It must have sounded funny.
You must be a good person. I understand why Shinji is trying to have you on his side.
Ryder smiles a bit and returns to the house after saying so. I descend the hill and return to the intersection. If I head up to the residential district on the other side, I will be heading home, but... There's a master at Ryudo Temple, huh? An hour's walk to the mountain. Taking the mountainside road, one can reach the mountain gate that leads to Ryudo Temple. Ryudo Temple is a large temple up on the mountain, as big as our school. Its cemetery is large, but more than that, it's a small world made of 50 practicing monks. The people of the town are helped by the people of Ryudo Temple, but they also honor it as a sacred place that is not to be visited lightly. Come to think of it, I haven't been to Ryudo Temple recently. Ever since I went there last summer to stay there as mental training. The temple's life gets really hard during the winter, so I was thinking about returning there during the winter. What is someone who boycotted afternoon classes doing here? Speak of the devil or whatever. I ran into Ryudo Temple's successor, Ryudo Issei. Yo, is school over already? Of course, it's over. I'm heading home since I don't have anything to do for student council, but is something wrong? You seem to be staring at the mountain. No, there wasn't anything wrong. I just felt like going home. Heh, the teachers would be out of business if people skipped classes just because they feel like it. So I'm asking why you were looking at the mountain. Well, Issei, it's a small thing, but has there been anything strange going on recently? Well, change is common, but nothing has drastically changed. The mountain is always peaceful, and peace makes up ordinary days. Sorry, Issei, I'm being serious here. How rude, I'm serious too. It looks like it, and it's good. I guess it was just over anxiety. Fine, if you understand, I wouldn't joke with you. If you, with a cough, Issei calms down. But, there has been a change, but I wonder. Huh? A change in the temple? Yeah, not the mountain, but the air at our temple is restless. She's apparently an acquaintance of my father, but we've taken in a bothersome guest. It's a problem because she is beautiful. Geez, why is everyone making so much commotion over one woman? Woman, does Ryo Temple have nuns? No, this is a special circumstance, and we're letting her use a room until wedding celebration. No, but this person is so beautiful that it even captivates me when she's getting water from the well. What do you mean special circumstance? Hey, Issei, are you listening to me? Sorry, that's why women are bad. Reject lust. Be calm, Issei. The student council president starts to recite Buddhist scriptures. Jeez, he's so serious, so he's hard to deal with when he gets like this. Hey, are you alright, Issei? No problem, my training is insufficient, so I wish to purify myself more. I guess he still didn't hear me as he disappears into the back of the town. The sun is already setting by the time I reach my house. I'm home first, just like yesterday. Sakura and Fujine will be here soon, and Tosaka should be back too. I'll talk to her about what I heard from Shinji after Sakura and Fujine go home. There's no point in talking about it when those two are here. That decided, I have to go and prepare dinner. Tosaka got me yesterday, and I have to try to put Fujine in a better mood. Cooking takes time and effort before love. If I'm to go for a sure win, I will have to spend twice as much time. So, after all that, what happened is...
Humph. What? I didn't lose. Stupid Tosaka-san. Please. I'm talking about the taste of the food. It's the best dinner so far according to Fujimura-sensei. So I'm saying we should share it among everyone. I think she's saying something else. Tosaka-san said she didn't want to eat the food Shiro cooked. It's only in the mornings. I can eat dinner like normal, and we take turns cooking dinner, so it is my right to eat. If you don't like that, please take my place tomorrow. That personality that strikes precisely at my weak point. Man, I didn't think you were such a terrible student.
Fujine reluctantly returns to the pot on the table. And so, the specially prepared rice returns to the table safely. Hold on, Fujine. I cooked up a lot, so you don't need to hurry. I made enough for everyone. Munch, munch.
That's right. But Senpai, isn't this a bit too much?
Munch, munch.
Munch, munch. Yes, two casks for 4 people is obviously too much. Munch, munch.
It's not a cask, it's a pot, and it's fine. Rice is today's main dish, so there can be lots of it. If there's any left over, I'll make some rice balls, and it'll be lunch for tomorrow. Munch, munch.
Oh? Can I have some too? I usually don't like fried rice, but this is exceptional. There are lots of things in it. What exactly did you use? Munch, munch. It's basically rice mixed with mushrooms, right? There are lots of details, like the way it's using citrus instead of fried things for its aroma. Munch, munch. Fine. I'll eat it all myself then. You watch.
Fujine must have given up taking the pot for herself, as she starts to eat really fast. She empties her bowl quickly and asks for more in no time. Fine, but it won't run out even if you take it slow, Fujine.
That's fine. I'm going to eat Shido's food, so I won't give it to some stranger.
She snatches away the bowl. I don't get it. Sakura is smiling awkwardly. Tosaka is ignoring Fujine, and Saber is eating her food. I put a lot of effort to make this, but it might have had the opposite of the desired effect. The dinner that was supposed to have Tosaka admit defeat ends loudly because of Fujine's strange actions.
Then, see you, senpai.
Yeah, Fujine, please take Sakura home safely.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry.
Stepping lightly, Fujine holds Sakura's hand.
What? What? Shido, you look like you're wondering about something.
Of course I'm wondering. Usually people can't move after eating that much.
Really? It was tough. But it's fine once you swallow it.
So you should realize the problem is that there's no limit to that, tiger. Just as one would expect from a wild tiger. If possible, I don't want it accidentally trespassing on human society. Then see you tomorrow. Don't stay up late, you two.
Yes. Good night, senpai. Yeah, night, Shido.
I see the two of them off and return to the living room. I said I had to talk to them after dinner, so Tosaka and Saber are waiting in the living room with serious expressions.
Thanks. So what is it that you want to talk about?
About the other masters, there's something I want to tell you guys. Saber raises her brows a bit. As a servant, she must prefer battles when she uses her sword to these peaceful days. But her wounds shouldn't have healed yet. The wound on her chest made by Lancer's noble phantasm isn't something even Saber can heal quickly. Thinking about that makes me hesitate telling them about Shinji. I feel the same way as Shinji. I want to avoid starting fights, and I think the girl in front of me swinging a sword is a disparate image.
Shido, you have something to tell us?
Yeah, right. This is something I should tell you guys. To put it simply, I went to met with Writer's Master today.
What? Rider's Master? When did this happen? Ridiculous. Meeting with another master by yourself. What were you thinking?
Whoa, hold on, calm down. It's alright, I'm not hurt, so don't get mad.
Do not get mad. No, I'm not mad. I'm only stunned by your actions. Me too. Well, it's no use arguing over what's done. So, what's going on, Shido?
Tosaka and Saber glare at me with obvious anger in their eyes. Jeez. I thought they would say something about me being thoughtless, but I didn't think they would get this mad. I met him this afternoon. I only went because he wanted to talk to me, and it's not like we fought.
I can tell by looking, so what kind of guy was Rider's Master?
What kind of guy? Well, it's Shinji. He called out to me when I was searching for the boundary field. He said he wanted to talk to me and asked me to follow him, so I went to Mato's house.
What? Shinji? You mean that Shinji?
Yeah, Ryder was obeying him, and he knew about the Holy Grail War. According to him, the Mato family is a lineage of magi with a history.
Huh. Yeah, well, that's true. But it can't be true. The Mato family was exhausted in the last generation. No matter what they do, their children won't have a magic circuit. For certain.
Tosaka declares so. If so, Shinji and Sakura really should be normal people without magic circuits. Yeah, Shinji said that too, but he said that he still had the knowledge. Something about it being taught only to Shinji, the oldest son, so Sakura didn't know about it. In short, he's a master rather like me. He said he doesn't have any magical energy, so he wouldn't be detected by your perceptions.
You see, I messed up. There certainly could be such cases. If they have grimoires remaining, he would be able to become a master. Then, geez, my actions were totally obvious to him. I'm an idiot.
So I'm curious why Rin doesn't know about. She should know Sakura is a mage at the very least, you know?
Yeah, though it's been lots and lots of years since they were separated, right?
I guess, but it sounds like they still talk to each other at school, so I don't know. Maybe that'll be. Yeah,
yeah, they could have messed with their minds.
Yeah. Maybe it gets explained on Sakura's route. Well, we'll see. Oh, sorry, I keep bumping the mic. Tosaka is mumbling, reflecting on her actions. Tosaka is close to perfect, but I thought there are a few things missing. Unfortunately, they're the most crucial ones.
That was a mistake on my part. I should have kept an eye on Shinji. If I'd known, I wouldn't have let him construct that boundary field.
Oh, Shinji said the boundary field that is at school wasn't his. He said there's another master at school.
Yes, that's true. It's obvious that there's another master at school we don't know about. But Shiro, don't tell me you're just trusting Shinji's word that he's not the one who constructed the boundary field.
No, I'm not that good-natured. As long as Shinji goes to our school, I think there's an even chance it's his doing. The alternate being the unknown master.
Even, huh? I think you're still being very good-natured. Well, that's fine. That good nature is just the way you are. And that must be why Shinji told you his true identity.
Oh, well.
Oh well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh well, so what did you talk with Shinji about?
He asked me if I wanted to cooperate with him. It seems Shinji has no intention of fighting, so he seemed to want to ally with someone he knew.
Shiro, then you...
No, isn't it natural to refuse? I've already joined up with you. Even if I were to agree, I'd have to ask you first.
Oh yeah, that is true. But didn't you say you refused?
Yeah, like I said, I answered Shinji on my own. It wasn't something to debate. Oh, was I too hasty?
No, not particularly. I think your decision was correct. Well, if you were the one asked, that's not something I can complain about.
The way she mumbles so isn't like Tosaka at all. That was it from Shinji. From what I saw, Ryder isn't a strong servant. Even putting Berserker outside of the picture, I don't think she has the same presence as Lancer. And Ryder herself was more normal than I expected.
If you think so, it must be true. But a servant's true power is determined by their noble phantasm. Please do not underestimate her until we find out Ryder's true identity.
Yeah, I couldn't tell at all which heroine she was. See, Lancer and Berserker feel like heroes, right? But Ryder didn't have that feeling. I felt like she was different from a normal servant.
Different from a normal servant? I do not understand. Rin, can you explain Shiro's strange feeling? Huh? Yeah, I think I understand. Well, it's because the master influences which heroic spirit is summoned as a servant. The master and servant end up being similar people. So, the master is a noble person, a heroic spirit similar to them will be summoned. And if a person with a huge scar in their mind summons a heroic spirit with a scar in their mind appears as well. The strange feeling Shido had towards Ryder must be that. A master with a crooked mind sometimes summons vengeful ghosts almost like heroic spirits instead of a hero.
Wait. Vengeful spirit, vengeful ghost, almost like heroic spirits. Could that be what you were talking about before?
Yes, a mass murderer that loves the sight of blood and thinks of nothing of killing people. Actually, there are heroes with only massacres to their legends. So it's not strange for something like that to become a servant.
Is that so? Certainly, I could only smell blood on Ryder, but she didn't seem like a bloodthirsty killer. Well, that's all there is to say about Ryder. There's one more thing, but it might be the most important. According to Ryder, there seems to be another master at Rito Temple. I guess this master is collecting magical energy from everyone in this town. What do you two make of this?
Rito Temple? You mean that temple at the top of the mountain?
Yeah, what? Does it mean something to you, Tosaka?
Of course not. It's just the opposite. I've never been to the Ryudo Temple. I don't know what kind of master this person is, but normally, you wouldn't choose to position yourself in such a remote place.
Right, I was also surprised when I heard that heard that a master's at the Rito Temple. Even though it won't draw people's attention, there are many monks living there. If they act strangely, I think they'd be in a quick uproar.
I can't quite trust the story. Even if it was the case, the Ryudo Temple was on the outskirts of the suburbs, right? To reach out to Miyama City and Shinto is more like a waste of magical energy than a great magic. Such large-scale magic is impossible, even with the magical energy collected from it.
Then Tosaka starts to think with a troubled face. I'm relying on Tosaka's opinion, so there's nothing I can do until she talks again.
No, that story is very plausible. If one takes that temple, such magic would naturally be possible.
Saber, by that temple, you know of Ryudo Temple? I haven't taken you there yet.
Did you forget, Shiro? I have participated in the Holy Grail War previously as well. I am well informed about the city, and I know that the temple is a fallen ley line. Fallen ley line? Hold on, that's what my house is. Why are there two
Foci.
foci ley lines in one area? I do not know, but that temple was a place magic can call sacred. I hear it is where the life of the region flows to. So it would be a perfect base to collect souls from. A magus need only to intervene in the natural flow to collect life forces from the whole city. I've never heard of that, but if that's the case, then it would certainly be possible for someone to steal life forces from all the people in the city.
Oh, hold on. OBS is acting up.
Uh-oh.
Wait, come on. Okay, I think it was just a blip. It looks like it's fine. Okay. Okay. In other words, it's just an area that's spiritually superior, right? It's only natural. You don't build a temple anywhere else.
Of course. You don't need to tell me that.
Oh, wait. Losing more frames. God damn it. Oh, please get back on track. It's like, it's not losing a lot of frames, but it's... Oh, wait. We gotta wait here for a second to see what this thing is doing, because it's being very unstable. Oh no. What the heck is it doing? It's like... Okay. It looks good now. Just give me one more second to see if it stays that way.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. I don't know what that was. I thought so. Temples and shrines have been built in sacred places to protect the town since ancient times. It's not that the monks pray to grant happiness. They remove evil by sealing the ill-omened. On that basis, it's only natural that the mountain Rito Temple is on would be a sacred place. Hey, I don't want to consider this, but did you think that Rito Temple was just for show?
Yeah, I did. There's something wrong with that. Until now, I thought that the temple was just for show because it didn't have any practicing healers.
Practicing healers? What is that?
People who let ghosts go to heaven without using chants, faith, or prayers. Enlightened people try to do so with just Buddhist powers, but monks without enough training haven't reached that level yet. So they add their own power to create spells like ours. There's some kind of organization of those kinds of people in this country, but they're incompatible with the Magic Association, so I don't know too much about them. No, more importantly, the temple. If that temple is a ley line, Master should try to take it immediately. That's strange. Why are others ignoring that place?
Because the Rito Temple is there, right? They keep watch so it doesn't get misused.
The monks at the Ryudo Temple are all pure monks in training. They aren't like us, so it'd be easy for a master to control them.
That's Saber.
No, Rin, that is wrong. It would certainly be easy for a master to gain control of the temple. But that mountain has a boundary field that is inconvenient for masters. A boundary field that's inconvenient for us? Yes. There is a spell on that mountain that tries to eliminate anything other than natural spirits. It has no effect on normal humans, but it is a dreadful place for a servant. Eliminates anything other than natural spirits. And that means servants can't enter the mountain. It is possible, but our abilities would degrade. It is much like receiving a command spell telling us not to go near that place. Then how is that master at the Riro Temple maintaining its servant? There is no boundary field once you enter the temple. I hear that the boundary field was originally a border to protect the temple. The boundary field is only something that rejects people from the outside, so it has no other powers. Then if we make it inside, there's nothing that affects the servant? But that's strange. If you close the temple off like that, the ley line itself would stop. You would have to at least keep one way open, or it couldn't be the center of the ley line, right? Yes, if you think in terms of the temple, it cannot refuse those visiting through the proper entrance. It may be following on this idea, but I heard that the road leading to the temple does not have the boundary field. At that temple, only the main gate does not have the power to command us servants. I see, then that must be it. If you close off all the gates, the air inside will stagnate. Only the main gate, huh? That is all I can tell you. So please come up with a plan. We have proven that there's a master, so I believe there is only one action to take.
I know what Saber wants to say. Her eyes tell me that since the location of the enemy is known, all that's left is to attack. But
I'm going to pass on this. It seems like a trap, and honestly, I can't take any action with this little information. If you're going to go to their home ground, you should at least wait until you found out what kind of servant they have. That is unexpected. I thought that you would go and fight. Go ahead and insult me. Archer isn't fully healed yet, so I'll remain a spectator for a while. I understand. Then Cheeto, let us go to the temple by ourselves.
Saber says this as if it's the natural thing to do. But that's... Let's save down here. Yeah, going there without backup from Rin sounds like a good idea. I'll attack. If there is a master at the Ryudo Temple and they're sucking magical energy out of people, then I should stop it as quickly as possible. I agree with Saber. I don't want to be the attacker, but it depends on the enemy. We should go to Ryudo Temple right away to see what kind of master this person is.
Then let us go, Shiro. I am glad you're being proactive. I see. If that's your decision, there's nothing for me to say. Just be careful.
Tosaka?
I'm going to rest. I'm not interested in the fight. We've no chance of winning. If you don't come back tomorrow, I'll go and collect your remains since we're cooperating.
What's with her? Saying such ominous things.
That must be Udin's way of warning us. There'll be defenses against outside enemies at Ryudo Temple. We will have to pass through enemy traps and beat the master.
Well, that's true, but... It's true that I'm not enthusiastic about beating this master. I only want to know who the master at Ryudo Temple is and what their motives are. Battle might be avoidable, and we'll retreat if things get dangerous. That's right, I won't let her look like that again. If I judge that as dangerous, we'll retreat immediately. Even if Saber doesn't want to, I'll have to forcefully pull her back and bring her home. The clouds are moving fast. There's a strong wind up in the sky.
Master, it is almost midnight.
Yeah, the town's fallen asleep. It's a good time to head out. I nod, picking up the Shinai bag. Inside is a wooden sword I found in the shed. It's not promising equipment for fighting against a servant, but it should withstand at least one blow if strengthened successfully. Saber, we're just going to the Ryudo Temple to check things out. It's enough if we can find out what kind of person the master is and what class of servant it has. There's no need to start the fight ourselves.
I understand, but if the enemy desires a battle, and if I judge that you are in danger, that will not be the case. As long as we are pursuing into the enemy territory, I want you to be prepared for the death on either side.
The death on one side, and the scale of fate is divided between the master and the Ryudo Temple and us, the intruders. The scale is balanced now, but it might tilt towards one side or the other in a few hours. We go west from the intersection and run through the empty road. Ryudo Temple is in the opposite direction from developed Shinto, at the end of the winding mountain path. A long set of stairs. The road leading up to the remarkably tall mountain is Fuyuki City. In Fuyuki City is engulfed in ominous darkness. Saber, can you feel the presence of the servant?
Yes, I cannot perceive it precisely. but I can certainly feel a servant's presence.
It may be the effect of the boundary fields on the Ryudo temple, but it seems Saber's perceptive abilities have deteriorated.
This is not a good wind. This place was an ominous place last time, but it is worse now. Shiro, please do not leave my side even for a moment.
I answer her with a nod and start up the stone steps. The air is tense. The forest submerged in the black of night is trembling with sounds. With every step, a bad premonition settles into my back. The temple gates can be seen now. Nothing has happened yet. There's no sign of the enemy, and the temple gates are open as if inviting us in.
Shiro, please stop.
An enemy, Saber?
Yes, but it is not a servant. The presence is too weak. It probably is a familiar for surveillance. We can ignore it, but...
There must be something wrong about it. Saber makes a troubled expression and glares at the temple gates a few steps away. Saber, is something wrong?
I do not know. I cannot tell if this chill is because of the familiar, or if it is the presence of the one protecting the temple gate. There was some kind of watcher at the gate, but it seems to be absent now. I do not want to admit it, but I consider that fact fortunate. It would be good not to confront the one protecting the gate.
Then there was a watcher here, but it's not here now?
Yes, they already know we are here. There are two reasons the watcher would depart in spite of that. Which do you think it is, Shiro?
To hide from us or to let us inside so we won't be able to get away. Either way, there will be no more progress unless we go in. I definitely think it's a trap. Saber, can you tell what's going on inside from here?
No, I can only determine that there is some sign of a servant in there.
I see. I guess we won't know anything until we go inside. Saber nods. Let's go. No matter what they do to us, nothing will happen until we see their faces. I approach the temple gate with Saber. For a moment, the moon is covered by clouds. My vision is engulfed in darkness. Oh, huh? In it, I think I see a beautiful snake within the trees. Hold on, Saber. Stop Saber, who is trying to go through the temple gate.
Shiro?
Her golden hair turns around. But that's...
Enforced transference? Impossible. Transference magic in this age. I see, caster.
Saber's figure is distorted. Oh, come on. No, not now with the OBS, please. Okay.
And OBS is so fickle sometimes.
Yeah. Saber's figure is distorted. What kind of magic is this? Saber's distorted like a mirage, and like that. This is bad. Pull back, Saber. Your body's fading away.
No, Shiro. It is you that is being transported. Please take my hand quickly.
Transportation.
Shiro, please give me your hand. You will be pulled.
Saber charges forward to grab my hand. At that moment... Huh? The figure of a servant knocks her away from the side.
You have let your guard down, Saber. Your powerful magic resistance is harmful. If you weren't so powerful, you would have been able to protect him. What? A servant?
Silver armor and black cloth collide. Saber and Rider. The two confront each other on top of the stone paving and... What? Saber! Saber! My existence is pulled out of the third dimension, goes through many dimensions, and is dropped back into my original dimension. Ah! Ugh. The blood on my body runs backwards. For an instant, my organs go inside and out, and the sickness is as if another living thing. It's Castor.
Oh? I tried to hook a dragon, but I only caught a small fish in my net.
I turned to face a presence behind me. Gah! There's no time to check who it is. I swing my wooden sword, still in the bag, behind me. Oh, that's Greek. Good luck.
Greek letters here. Oh man, my school never taught that.
Oh. I'm blown away. I'm struck on the right side of my chest and I fall into the water. The water surface has dyed red. My body, the right side of my chest, is gone, as if engulfed by a huge electrical fan.
Oh, I recognize who that is based on that hood. Stupid boy. To come to my temple with such rubbish magic resistance. It seems Saber, too, wasn't fortunate with her master.
The purple robe sneers. I feel dizzy. I have to stand up quickly and take Saber's hand, but I feel dizzy in my body.
Are you worried about Saber? Don't worry. I'll take her. I need her noble phantasm to beat Berserker. You will die here, but she will continue her life as my slave.
I can't find strength anywhere. Blood. There's no blood left in my body, and I can't keep my consciousness.
Goodbye, boy. With such weak abilities, you have no value, even as a slave. But I shall use your command spells effectively.
The bent dagger cuts my left arm off. In the black water, only the moment of the clouds swallowing the moon is burned into my motionless eyeballs. Dead end.
Well, I did not know she had the ability to steal command spells and make others her slave.
Yep. Hey, by the way, this game differentiates between bad ends and dead ends. So, canonically, in the first ending where his head is in a jar, he does get to live.
True. You thoughtless Shiro! Thoughtless Shiro? What are you doing when her wound hasn't even healed yet? You just became a master, so you should train yourself, a bit more. That's right. It can't be helped if you're killed by me. Being killed by that fox isn't cool. Hurry back to the previous choice and stay at home tonight. That's right. Make sure to properly consider your actions next time. Well, Tiger Dojo, the support for all those who reach dead ends because of mistakes, is entering its third session already. I think you people are getting used to this dojo, but... What is it, Taiga? Are you hinting at something? Is there something you want to say? Yes, actually, I think everyone's starting to wonder by now as well. Wonder? Well, then I'll say it, but... Isn't that Buruma too direct?
That's supposed to be like bloomers, but
Huh? But this is a dojo, right? I'm in my gym uniform because we're going to be working out. I see. So that's the reason, huh? That's certainly logical. I thought it was a scheme of a mischievous girl trying to steal away the few spotlights I have. You're thinking too much, Taiga. After all, we're on a completely different level. I don't even need to change into my best clothes. You're right. We're treated differently, so there isn't even a need to compete. Thank God. We're best friends forever. The gym uniform is a sign of vitality, so I'll allow Ilya-chan to keep wearing it. Of course. Well, you can thank me for not being in a maid costume or a school swimsuit. Actually, I was supposed to appear in a different costume every time. Oh, that would have been cool. Wow, an obvious difference in our treatment. Heh, I'm not vexed. The idea was discarded after all, so you're treated the same way as I am. But I'm a bit curious. What kind of costumes were you planning to wear? Things like male school uniform, Kamakura style, my adult version, snowman, apron, kimono.
German.
German Army's officer uniform. There were 40 different costumes. Wah! That's enough. Such blessed love is too hateful. But it's a bit disappointing since I wanted to see the officer uniform. Yeah, I don't think it's good to take back a decision they've already made, even though they're adults. You're right. What are the commanders thinking to take away my route? Do they really want to win? You had no route from the start. What? Stay there, you disgrace. Yeah, help me! Oh, hi, Senpai. Stay relaxed. She's gone. Taiga's unconscious, so maybe I should head back too. Give you the stamp and... Alright, let's meet again after the next dead end.
That's good. Actually, I wonder, did that give us information on Castor? Nope. Guess you actually have to live through a scene for it to count. Don't fight. No, I feel the same way as Tosaka. We shouldn't go there yet.
What? Are you saying you'll not fight either? No way. What was I resting my body for until now? Now we know where our enemy is. We have to attack.
I know that, but we have to wait, Saber. If the Master of Ryoto Temple is that careful, there will certainly be a trap. It would be suicidal to go there without any plans. As Tosaka says, we should at least wait until Archer is healed.
Such danger is normal. I have never expected to earn victory without getting hurt. Even if the enemy pierces my body, I can fight as long as I do not give them my neck. It is enough if we can beat the Master, no matter what injury I bear.
What? Don't say such stupid things. It's never okay to get hurt. It's fine to go knowing the danger, but such a suicidal attack is stupid. As your master, I can't let you do something so dangerous. That's right. Going to the Ryoto Temple is certainly a suicide attack. There will be some obstacle on the only road heading to the temple. It's fine to accept that and go, but heading there without any plans is suicidal. No matter how strong Saber is, she has me as a handicap. If she pushes herself and fights, and if the result is just like what happened at that time, I can't approve of that.
What are you saying? Look, Master, servants are meant to get hurt. I would not allow my master to avoid a fight in fear of that. It doesn't matter if you don't allow it.
Oh, I think that's.
Oops.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if you don't allow it. If you're going to push yourself, I'll stop you as many times as necessary. If you don't want that, heal yourself quickly. You're not fully healed yet, right?
It should not interfere with my fighting ability. There is no need to consider prolonging a battle due to my wound.
Saber's will to fight does not change. Geez, why doesn't she understand even after I tell her this much? Okay, fine, but I can't agree that easily. You lost a berserker before. Are you going to push yourself and fight and get both you and me defeated again? Don't kid me. I don't want to be killed by that. I don't want to be killed that miserably ever again. So I thought she would argue right back, but instead she takes a breath and...
Bringing that up is unfair, Shiro.
She says as if apologizing. I'm sorry if I'm being unfair, but I won't be attacking anyone yet. I can't just ignore the master at Ryudo Temple either, but we're in no condition to fight. If we fight like this and lose, who will stop the master at Ryudo Temple? Look, we'll be attacking only after your wound is healed, and we're in perfect shape. If you have any complaints, go find yourself another master.
I understand, if Master says so.
After answering in a quiet voice, Saber falls silent. The conversation is over. Tosaka has returned to her room, and Saber returns to her room as well. Staying alone in the living room, I really regret what I did. No, it's too late already. I could have put it another way, so why? I could only convince her using words that make her look like that. Interlude 6-1. Fate. So interludes are scenes that are not told from Shiro's perspective. So if you want to take over for narration, Misaki.
It is a quiet, windless night. The time is past midnight. There is nothing moving and every living thing is asleep. A settled darkness. The town is like a dark sea that has only moonlight to illuminate it. The clouds are moving. There is no wind at ground level. But way up in the sky, the air is roaring and letting the overlapping clouds flow. There is some wind.
I think that might be a guy, actually. There's some wind. Oh, no, never mind.
Maybe she can hear the wind. Looking up at the wind in the sky, she mutters quietly. The one standing quietly in the yard, glaring at the sky, is a girl called Saber. Her golden hair is beautiful, even in the dark night, and her clear green eyes are watching the appearing and disappearing moon. She casts a glance to the corner of the yard. There is an old shed and her master is sleeping inside it. It does not matter if you say you do not want to fight. A clang. The echo of steel melts into the night without reaching anyone's ears. The moon disappears and appears. In the instant the clouds in the sky float past, the girl's appearance has completely changed. Heavy, hard, silver armor. Her figure covered in blue clothes is not something you can call a girl now. Impregnable defenses made from magical energy overpowering others. An invisible sword hidden by magical energy beyond human levels. That figure, said to be invincible on the battlefield, proves their existence to this day. Even with the invisible sword, Her Majesty proves that she is an excellent swordsman. This is why she is a saber. The one said to have the greatest power of the seven servants, the hero of the sword. A knight among knights, true to decorum and acting on its master's order. Whatever the other heroic spirits may be, she is an ideal swordsman who will not disobey her master. But that ends today. She is hereby disobeying her master's order. No, she is not disobeying her master. She has considered how to make her master win, and the result of her decision is this. He is too easygoing. He would just be killed by another master like this. But her master this time will not be able to fix his personality. So it'll be her role to devote herself to being heartless. If the master is not going to fight, his sword will have to fight. The wound is not healed yet. I cannot hope for a supply of magical energy from my master. But still, there will be no hindrance in battle. Confirming her own abilities, she returns her gaze to the moon. She has no more interest in the shed her master is sleeping in. As she has taken arms, the only thing in her is the will to defeat her enemy. The moon glooms. Just as a large cloud covers the sky, Saber jumps over the wall of the house. She runs through the darkness. The Silver Knight runs through the sleeping town. There is only one destination, the sacred mountain on the outskirts of town. The Ryudo Temple located on top of it. Even Saber understands how hard it will be to single-handedly kill the master at the temple. As Shiro says, it is obvious that she will suffer great injury. In the worst case, she will be the one killed. But what kind of servant would she be if she couldn't do something like this? The servant is supported by their superior abilities and the pride that they have built up. They have pride as heroes and confidence that they are the strongest, who have fought through many battles. She is a heroic spirit passed down and honored from the ancient times, so defeat will not be acceptable no matter who the enemy is. No, even imagining defeat is unforgivable. Even though some childish parts remain, she is no exception. Because she is crowned with the name Saber, she cannot ignore her pride. Her pride will not allow her just to observe when faced with an enemy. Therefore, she will not falter no matter what kind of trap is waiting. All she can do is challenge by herself. If they say there is no chance of victory, she will create one with her own sword. The sword in her hand, fine sword that has defeated many foes. As she has the invisible air, there is nothing for her to fear. She runs through the mountain pass and up the road to the temple. What awaits her after the mountain pass are great stone stairs. This is different from the Ryudo Temple she remembers. The air is stagnant. The wind is dead. The ley line of the land is already contaminated. This place is a land of death. Once entered, one will not be able to exit alive. But there's no hesitation. Saber's speed does not drop one bit as she runs up the steps. She runs through the scene. The sound of her kicking the stone steps echoes in the air, and the mountain starts to squirm noisily. There are long stairs. The temple gate is far away even for Saber, who is running like an arrow. To run such a long distance without being detected is impossible. There will certainly be a surprise attack. The gates should not be easily reached. No matter what scheme awaits, the only thing to do is defeat it and advance. Nothing can stop her now. Even if Berserker appears, she will break through it. That is a product of her determination and confidence. Saber feels so complete that she can break through any obstacles. And at the top, when she's about to reach the temple gates, that obstacle appears.
OBS is crapping itself out again. That's the obstacle.
That's the obstacle. Yeah, it is. Oh man.
Okay, I think we're fine.
Saber stops. Even she, determined to beat any enemy, is surprised by this enemy. Unnatural motion. The gallant figure of the man that appears is far too lacking in energy and unbelievably free of any openings. Stopping, Saber readies her invisible sword. The man with the moon at his back wards off Saber's killing intent, as if it were just a light breeze. A samurai? She must be surprised by an opponent she has heard of, but has never seen before. Her second Holy Grail War. Even for she who has seen many heroic spirits, this is a first for a servant like this. Sweat forms on Saber's brow. Not because of fear, but because it's incomprehensible. It is not as if there haven't been strange servants like him before. There should be no servant more mysterious and suspicious than Archer from the last time. In comparison to that, the servant in front of her has no fearful aspects nor fearful weapon. That is why it is strange. Nothing can be felt from the man. There is no doubt that he is a servant, but there is no sense of any magical energy, nor a hero's noble phantasm. So beating him should be easy. It is true that this match would be over in one blow. But her instincts tell her this. Do not underestimate him. This servant has a way to seize a certain kill. She cannot approach. It could be said that the range of the man's weapon, the Japanese katana, is hard to judge, but above it, Saber's location is at a disadvantage. Also, how many servants are at the temple?
Yeah.
Based on that dead end and now this. Above and below the stairs.
I think Ryder probably left by now because this is later in the night than last time.
True. There's about 5 meters between them. She would certainly receive the sword before she could run up and rush him. But nothing can be felt from the sword. It should be easy to repel it. So she should not hesitate and rush in, but Saber instinctively understands she cannot close in without care. She adjusts her stance slightly and glares at the enemy in front of her. His identity is unknown, but she should at least determine the class of the samurai. I ask of you, which servant are you? Saber asks, not expecting an answer. With a smile.
Servant assassin, Sasaki Kojiro.
Wow, he's so open with saying his name too. The servant says so, as if singing. What? It is only natural for Saber to be surprised. Servants should hide their identities. Where in the world would you find a servant that just comes out within himself? What are you?
It's rude to ask it like that. It's only natural to name oneself before a match, is it not? All the more so if the opponent is a fair one as you are. I would not expect for you to make a face like that.
Assassin. The man who calls himself Sasaki Kojiro continues, as if enjoying Saber's confusion. Saber surely does not know that this servant is a swordsman who wielded a katana called Monohoshi Zao, and was often rumored to have no match in this large world.
If I remember correctly, its English translation is laundry pole.
No, what would change even if she knew? His birth is unknown, and even his existence is uncertain. His story was only told through word of mouth. There should only be one who knows the existence of the swordsman. That being the worthy rival of the rare, skilled swordsman. The one being his only enemy who defeated the man called Sasaki Kojiro. One cannot call this person a hero. The servant assassin, Sasaki Kojiro, is an existence quite unlike Saber. What servant would know the skills of a swordsman who is usually not treated as a hero? But there are only two truths in front of her right now. That this man in front of her is an enemy, and that he has given his name. You have me. It is the etiquette of a knight for me to introduce myself if I am giving your name. Saber's voice in reply is heavy. For her, it is too risky to state her true name. She cannot reveal her true name no matter what torture she receives, and she has no intention of revealing it. But that is only for the sake of victory. She cannot disgrace the faith of the knight for such a thing. You called yourself Kojiro. Servant assassin. Servant assassin, I am.
Stop it, I see. You are the kind that must introduce yourself in return if given my name. No, it was I who was rude.
Blank. Assassin descends the stairs elegantly and confronts Saber.
I do not intend to know my enemy like that. For us, these swords shall be enough to know our enemies. Am I wrong, Servant Saber?
What?
It should not be that surprising. I do not know what it is that you are holding, but the pressure on your body is that of a swordsman. That dazzlingly beautiful aura of swordsmanship. Who else could you be but Saber?
Another step. Assassin descends the stairs and directs the point of his sword at Saber.
I do not care about your true name. There will only be the fact that the servant Saber suffered defeat by my sword. There is nothing to discuss. From the beginning, servants are such beings, are they not?
The swordsman smiles happily. I see. Certainly that is true. Answering, she readies her sword close to her.
That is good. Then let us duel, Saber. I must see that your sword skills set to be the best among all servants.
The silver light jumps. Hardness and softness. The fight between two very different swordsmen begins under the moonlight.
Interlude out.
Do we get some scene chords in this?
This game actually was the first time I ever heard the word interlude. And now, thanks to FGO, it's part of my regular vocabulary.
Oh man, Amiya likes sleeping in the shed, huh?
Yep. Let's see, what do we know? So wait, did they mention Musashi here? Yep. This is because all his books that know him are inconsistent in terms of years, and his name is not even mentioned in the book Gori no Sho, written by his biggest rival, Miyamoto Musashi.
I like how Emiya gets the information in his book, even though he never actually met Kojiro yet.
Yeah. I wake up with a burning pain in my chest. I feel like I've had an ominous dream. My body is sweating even though it's winter and I'm breathing hard. What? My chest hurts. I feel like my heart is hot. No, it's more like forcibly having heat driven into my heart from outside. From outside? A small doubt. Before I think what it could be, my body starts to run. Saber, you here? I run into the room. I open the shoji and enter the room Saber should be sleeping in. She's not here. Don't tell me she... No, it has to be. If she's not here, she must have gone to Ryudo Temple by herself. Idiot, why? You're not fully healed, so why? I'm so angry it gives me a headache. Why doesn't she obey me? I didn't say I don't want to fight. I just... Excuse me. Didn't want her to be hurt like that. Nothing will happen sitting here. I have to hurry to Ryudo Temple. I can't let Saber fight alone. No, look. Who knows what good I'll be even if I go there, but there should be something I can be able to do. Geez, you're a girl, so be more obedient. I run. I run outside without changing, taking out the bike I haven't used in a while, and start to pedal with all my might. He has a bike?
Also, why is he not asking Rin for help?
I guess since she's on the other side of the house, there was no time to think about that. I go down the hill with no brakes. About 40 minutes to Ryudo Temple, even if I hurry. I don't know when Saber left, but I have to catch up to her. Every minute counts. Interlude 6-2.
The points of the swords cross. The swords are swung many times. Numerous blows. The sword and the katana repel each other, scattering sparks. The session of more than a few dozen blows does not change the positions of the two. Assassin, positioned above, does not retreat even a step. And Saber, trying to ascend the stairs, is unable to draw nearer and uselessly wastes time and spirit. Ha! Saber rushes in again. Assassin swings his longsword without difficulty and defends completely against Saber's charge. No, it isn't as simple as defending. If Saber's sword is lightning, Assassin's sword is a hurricane. Even though it does not match Saber in speed or power, its elastic tracks parry Saber's every blow. And the counter increases speed and flows towards Saber's neck like a strong wind. When Saber steps in again after avoiding the attack, the sword she has avoided comes at her again in no time. In contrast to the straight path Saber's sword takes, Assassin's sword takes a curved path. Assassin's blade is graceful, but since it moves in an arc, it does not take the shortest route. So he shouldn't be able to make it in time against Saber's sword moving in a straight line. But there is something about Assassin that reduces the difference to zero. Huh. The charge stops. Her sword will make it in time against his sword's counterattack. She steps back, knowing the only way she can avoid it is to retreat. Assassin's swordplay is fascinatingly beautiful. At the same time, it is so fast that it's hard to follow. Is that contradiction because of Assassin's skill, or the unfavorable position of attacking someone on higher ground? Without a definite answer, she avoids the sword pursuing her and parries the point, trying to pierce her neck. When she notices, she has retreated a few more steps. It is such a long sword. It should be easy to go inside on him once she has parried it away once, but she somehow cannot manage to do so. The enemy's excellent skill and the definitely disadvantageous ground. Saber bites her lips, thinking she would not have this much trouble with that longsword on flat ground.
It is indeed hard to fight against. I did not imagine an invisible sword would be this troublesome.
Assassin does not move. For him, this is only a battle of defense. He has no need to chase the retreating Saber without reason, nor forsake his advantage of higher ground.
I believe this is the first time I've ever seen You've ever seen a katana, is it not? My sword is a heresy, and it will slice the head of one of average skill. I'm happy that you have blocked this much, Saber. And on top of that, your drive is marvelous. You are able to do so much with that small body of yours. Your body must indeed be well trained.
As he has no need to keep attacking, Assassin observes Saber calmly. His sword wavers, losing strength. She cannot charge as if that is an opening. There are no stances for that man. He can only use that long a sword if he can swing it from any position.
What? It cannot be that this is the end. That invisible sword is not just mere show, is it not?
Huh? Quit your impudent talk.
The sword and katana crash. Alright, I am correct. The long sword stops in empty space. Assassin smiles and looks at his sword, blocking the invisible sword, parries her sword, and Saber defends herself from the blow to her neck. Even Saber knows that this is because of her invisible sword that she is able to block Assassin's unfamiliar techniques. The invisible sword confuses the opponent's senses in both offense and defense. That is why Assassin does not follow through too much, as he does not know how long Saber's sword is. It is too dangerous for Assassin to close in on Saber. If Assassin ever goes to attack Saber, then that will be when...
Ah.
How did... Oops, somehow I took over narration partway through that. Of course I have it.
Saber tries to smash Assassin's head. That blow is perfectly dodged by Assassin, who merely retreats a bit.
Alright, I see it now. The blade is roughly 3 shaku, 90 centimeters, long, and 4 sun, 12 centimeters wide. That shape is, like your name, Saber. It is a typical Western sword.
I forget, does Kojiro have evade?
I believe so.
No wonder why he's dodging so good. He talks calmly, but it does not even need to be said how good his judgment is. Saber's blows are too fast to perceive, even if the sword can be seen.
Oops, oh, shoot. What just happened?
Uh-oh. Okay.
Yeah, here we go. Saber's blows too fast to perceive if the sword can be seen.
But not only does he defend against the invisible sword, but he has figured out its shape.
I was just looking at the wiki. Yeah, he does have evade. He's also got sure hit.
Ah, no wonder why he's doing so good.
Okay, let me get my stuff back up here. I cannot believe it. Oh no, that's Saber.
I cannot believe it. You have measured my sword without using any magic nor exchanging blows with me.
Oh, are you surprised? This is just a street performance. As I am an unorthodox sword user, I can only improve on such techniques.
I see. It was your way of fighting, not to meet any of my blows, but to parry them. I see the term unorthodox comes from how much of a coward you are.
Ha! No, no. Forgive my rudeness in not locking blades with you. I have this long sword. It will break if I fight off your sword. It must be your style to compete in power, but I cannot do so. I cannot lock blades with you and compete strength with you. The katana is always such a sword. Western swords cut with their weight and power, but our blades cut with speed and technique. It is no wonder our fighting styles are mismatched, is it not? But, well, this is something unentertaining. Somewhat entertaining. Now is a good time, Saber. Stop hiding your true powers.
Assassin, are you saying I am going easy on you?
Are you saying you are not? I do not know your intentions, but you are taking me lightly, fighting with your sheath on. Are you telling me that I am not worthy to fight seriously? It still seems as if you will not comply with my request. Fine, then this is it. If you are unwilling to do so, I will show you my secret technique first. Saying so, the swordsman with the
The
long...
sword,
Oh, yep, yeah, sorry.
the swordsman with the longsword comes down next to Saber. What? To relinquish his advantage of being overhead is the same as losing for Assassin. Assassin is certainly a skilled swordsman, but that is only with the conditions of these geographical features. If they are to fight on the same level, it is possible for Saber to repel Assassin's attacks and slash his neck. But Assassin would know this as well. So why?
Be ready, or you will die, Saber.
Saber's instincts react to that voice. He's telling the truth. It is not advantageous at all for Saber that Assassin has come down. The instincts that have got her through numerous battles warn her of her misunderstanding. She readies her sword at once. There is no time to hesitate. She only has to attack with her sword before Assassin swings his longsword. There is about 3 meters of distance between them. With Saber trying to charge in, Assassin stands ready. That is a stance that the swordsman has not yet shown to us in this battle.
Secret technique.
Saber charges in. The longsword is useless now. As long as she's inside its range, the length will backfire. But
Tsubame Gaishi.
such logic does not exist with the swordsman. The lightning strikes. An evil strike that attacks with speed overwhelming Saber.
I should point out the English name for this is swallow reversal, which is...
Okay.
Yeah. Also, this is also the Japanese name for the Pokemon move Aerial Ace.
But it is not as if Saber cannot block such an attack. She moves her attacking sword into defense, and she repels Assassin's full power attack. Got it. Even Assassin will have an opening if the attack is repelled. In this small instant where she tries to slice Assassin's stomach, Ah. In that instant, Saber trusts her instincts and rolls down the stone steps. She rolls down as if fleeing. She doesn't even soften her landing. Saber spins her body frantically and rolls down the stairs without killing her speed. That's an interesting sight. Saber stops rolling and stands back up. She stares at the swordsman standing calmly.
Oh, you have dodged my secret technique. As expected of Saber, you are unlike the swallow.
I do not believe it. That cannot be.
No, it is nothing much. It is just something I thought of when considering how to hit swallows. He raises his. Oh.
He raises his longsword a little, as if to trace the movement of the technique that inspired fear in Saber.
Can you see it, Saber? Swallows avoid the sword by feeling the wind. It does not matter how fast your sword is. You cannot swing a sword without shaking the air, correct? Swallow feels this shaking and changes its direction to flight. So no one could kill the swallow with one blow, no matter what kind of blow it was. A sword is only a straight line, after all. It is only natural for it to be unable to apprehend the swallow, which can move vertically and horizontally. Thus, you only have to surround its escape route. Use one blow to attack the swallow, and use your second blow to catch the escaping swallow as it reads the wind. But they are fast. The second blow cannot come in time with this long sword. If I wanted to get the swallows, I would have to do both attacks at about the same time. But such a thing is beyond human abilities. I accepted such a thing was impossible, but unfortunately, I had nothing else to do. They say determination is the key to success, but when I noticed it was like this. Worthless idea to kill a swallow because it became a secret technique that creates a prison with many slashes.
In her mind, Saber disagrees with Assassin's words.
And this is why the move Aerial Ace can't miss.
It's wrong. That technique is not as simple as that. About the same time? No. The two blows came at exactly the same time. Assassin's, Sasaki Kojito's longsword, doubled its existence for just that instant. Multi-dimensional refraction phenomenon. Kishua Zelrich. A servant that has reached the level of a noble phantasm with mere skill. The fact is what should be admired. That one blow made it clear. Sasaki Kojiro does not have a noble phantasm like heroic spirits have. He has only his demonic technique made possible by his godlike skill. It is impossible, but this mere human is equal to heroic spirits armed with noble phantasms.
But the foothold was bad. The Tsubame Gaishi originally had 3 slashes. If this place were a bit wider, I could have added the vertical slash as well.
I would assume so. It would not be effective without that. If everything is to happen at the same time, the second blow has to be slower. To compensate for that, there should be a third vertical attack to prevent the opponent from dodging sideways.
You catch on quickly. That must be why you were able to avoid my secret technique. Ha, you're a wonderful Saber. I've cursed myself for being summoned in this world, but that will end tonight. If I'm able to battle someone I can fully use my secret attacks on, it will be well worth being summoned.
Assassin readies his sword once again and comes down the stairs. He must be after Saber's neck. Saber is not confident if she will be able to avoid that secret technique again. Like Lancer's Gabolg, Assassin's Tsubame Gaeshi is something that cannot be allowed to begin. No, unlike Gabolg, that allows you to find countermeasure. Once you find out, it will go for the heart. There are no possible counters for Assassin's secret technique, even when you know about it. If there is a countermeasure, it is only not to let him use it. To beat it, she must attack him with her strongest blow before Assassin uses that technique. I see. Certainly. You are not someone I can go easy on. She lowers her arms. She lowers her sword as if to stick it into the ground. She glares at Assassin, who is approaching her.
So are you finally ready to do so? Is that... Oh.
Assassin stops descending the steps and readies himself for a searching kill. Saber looks at him bravely. I, too, have no complaints. Will you be able to take my attack, servant assassin? Saber releases her own restraints. The air shakes. As if acting in response to her will, the sword erupts with a massive amount of wind. Assassin retreats a bit. It is only natural as the wind pressure released from Saber is extraordinary. Not only Assassin, but even the large firm trees, forest, are shaking and creaking. It is a flow of wind like an explosion. The trapped air is released and explodes outward. The raging wind that would easily blow away a normal person is coming out of Saber's sword. That is the power of her sword. Invisible air is a sword that has wind sealed in it. The sword that covers itself in compressed wind changes the refraction of light to make it look invisible. So this phenomenon occurs once the wind is released. The released wind seeks escape and emits itself chaotically into the surroundings. In that instant, it is the commanding magic of the sword that allows her to freely manipulate the raging wind. With Saber possessing incredible amounts of magical energy, she should be able to hold this boundary field for a few minutes. As proof, her sword is still invisible even though she has already released this much wind.
It's like a typhoon, but...
The power of the raging wind does not abate. The wind emitting from Saber's sword is about to engulf Assassin.
It cannot be just this. I will find out what is behind all this, Saber.
Assassin closes in against the blinding raging wind. Saber's arms move. To attack Assassin, who is calmly advancing in the strong wind that allows no approach. The sword clad in wind roars and...
Interlude out. What the hell is that? What great to be at Weirdo Temple is a typhoon-like sound of wind. That's Saber there, right? At the top of the steps in front of the temple gates is an armored figure like Saber confronting a figure in a kimono. The wind must be surrounding Saber as the trees on the mountain are creaking as if being pushed by her. God damn it. Is it even possible to get near her like this? I cannot even open my eyes because of the strong wind. I managed to get to the steps looking down, but the wind gets stronger. No, I can't. Get near Saber. I can see Saber fighting someone way up there, but I can't do anything. No, first of all, even if I do make it up there in all this wind, I'll only be a burden to her. My left hand aches again. The command spell on my hand is throbbing. I don't know what it means, but I can't help it because that image flashes in my head every time. every time it throbs. Damn, I'm getting desperate here. I reach out to the steps with my eyes closed. I lay down, trying not to be blown by the wind, and start to move upwards. The wind just gets stronger. Something must be happening above, even as I, an amateur magus, can feel an enormous amount of magical energy is about to be released. My command spell throbs. It is as if it is warning me about the wind and about something that is going to happen above me. Wait, could this be Saber's magical energy? But then, why is she doing something like this with that wounded body of hers? No, should she even be doing this at all? Saber cannot replenish her magical energy, so she shouldn't be using her magical energy readily. She has to leave the fighting to me and stay as my backup, or her magical energy will run out, and I get up and run up the stairs. There's no time to be crawling. I don't know what Saber is planning to do, but I have to stop her. It must be luck that I avoided it. Something like a dagger flies across right in front of me as I try to run up to the temple gate. I'm going to assume that's Ryder. Or no, who's there? I look up the trees at the mountain off the side of the stairs. There's no mistake about it. I didn't notice because of the strong wind before, but someone else is hiding near there. Don't play around, and don't let like a coward and come out. I raise my voice. That voice should have been drowned out by the wind. Echoes through the area, surprising even me. The wind stopped. I look up at the temple gate. There is a man in a kimono holding a longsword, and Saber's back. Stop right there, Saber. Someone is trying to steal a glance at your technique. The man in the kimono says with a faint smile. He's staring into the forest like I am. If we continue this match will not be between just us. I do not know if the shameless one hiding there is going to attack the winner, or if it is only here to watch. But either way, this is less interesting now. The man says so with disinterest and starts to go up the stairs. I think that's Saber.
Stop. Are you not going to settle this match, assassin?
I will settle this match if you come through this gate. I will not allow anyone to step through this gate. But that is unfortunately my only role. I have no intention of stopping you if you're to retreat. Well, that idiot hiding in the trees is a different story. If it is someone I do not take a liking to, I would not let them through on my life, nor would I let them retreat alive. The man called Assassin goes up the stairs. You were manipulated, Saber. Well, the same goes for me, as I did not notice the presence of this person. I could have shown you my full technique if we continued, but you were interrupted at a bad time. We were interrupted at a bad time. It must be fortuitous for you. Saber is hanging her head in regret. The killing intent fades away. Not because of Assassin's wounds, but Saber herself must know it is disadvantageous to fight now. See, your pickup is here as well. That boy must be your master. Leave before the idiot sneaking at a look at us changes his target to him. And the assassin disappears. He must have become a spirit, and it must be his demonstration that he will not attack us unless we advance. Saber does not say anything. She just has her back to me as she quietly stands there. Hey, Saber? There's no answer even when I call out to her. I think it's strange, so I start to go up the stairs. What? The armor Saber had on suddenly disappears. The girl in her defenseless blue clothes sways without turning around. I stop Saber with my arms as she falls back down the stairs. Saber does not move at all. She's unconscious with her eyes closed in pain. Ha, ha, ha. I'm finally home. It's taken 2 hours to carry Saber back from Rio to a temple. There were a lot of problems, but we managed to get home safely. Ha, ha. I laid Saber down in the hallway. Saber was really light. She only weighed about 40 kilograms, so it wouldn't normally have been this tired. But that's only if the weight wasn't moving. I didn't know it was such a hard task to carry a sleeping human. A girl, too. The fatigue is great, not physically, but mentally. It's because my attention was disrupted by things like her body's softness, and by having her breathing softly right by me. Geez, why did she suddenly lose consciousness? I look at the sleeping Saber. She must not be completely unconscious. It looks like she'll open her eyes if I call out her name, even though she's sleeping like a corpse. Damn. There were so many things I wanted to say when I left the house, but I can't say anything when she makes a sleeping face like that. Oh well, I'll bring it up when you wake up, Saber. I murmur. And the instant I reach out to carry Saber again. I assume that's Rin.
Well, I don't care. It doesn't concern me what your taste is or what you're doing.
For some reason, Tosaka is in the hallway even though it is past 2 in the morning. Tosaka?
Why are you looking at me as if you've seen a ghost? I don't have any complaints, so you can continue. I only got up to take a drink.
You're wrong. Wrong, completely wrong. It's a long story, but I'm only trying to take Saber to her room. Do you understand? Why is she wearing her day clothes if she just got up to get a drink?
Yes, so it seems.
Don't lie to me. It sounds like you don't understand.
I'm saying I do. Saber went to fight by herself, and you went to stop her, right? And there was some sort of trouble, so Saber came back unconscious. How about that?
Yeah, amazing. You're perfectly right, but how do you know?
Of course I can tell. There was a likelihood that Saber would go off to battle by herself, and the Master will be informed of that once the battle starts, and that's why this development is within the scope of my deduction.
I see, that's fine, but... so Tosaka predicts that Saber would go out to fight by herself? Predicted?
So, what are you going to do? Aren't you going to take Saber to her room? If you let her sleep here, I'm sure even a servant will catch a cold.
So I was about to take her to her room. I was going to carry her, but... it's hard to do so when she's watching. Tosaka, sorry, but can you carry Saber?
Me? Well, that's fine. Then can you prepare some tea? I'm curious to hear what happened.
Tosaka picks up Saber. I'm uneasy about her being so understanding, but as long as I've asked her to do so, I have to go prepare some tea. Tosaka takes Saber to my room. I'm preparing tea in the kitchen. By tea, she must not mean Japanese tea. This place only has English tea in tea bags, though. Well, it can't be helped if we don't have it. I decide she can complain if she wants, and I make the tea with a tea bag.
Shiro, can I talk to you?
Oh, Tosaka's back. Yeah, hold on a moment. I'll be there right away. Put the 2 teacups on a tray and head to the living room. There. Next to Tosaka is Saber, changed into her normal clothes. Saber, why? Weren't you asleep?
She was, but it's not a long-lasting sleep. And she just woke up. It seems she tried to use a large amount of magical energy at once, and her body shut off. It's like an electrical breaker. The kind that forces the power to be turned off before it shorts out, you know?
Saber is quiet as Tosaka explains. You seeing her usual attitude, my complaints return. Saber, do you know what you did?
There was no reason I would not know. I proceeded to Ryudo Temple and battled the servant assassin. We noticed the presence of a third servant during our battle, so we suspended it.
No, I'm not talking about that. What I'm asking is why you fought.
That again? It is only natural for a servant to fight. How about you, Shiro? Why are you, a master, telling me not to fight?
Well, that's. I unconsciously hesitate to reply. Well, battles are inevitable as long as I've decided to fight as a master. I know I'm contradicting myself by telling Saber not to fight, but still, I can't let something like that happen again. But
Then I would like to ask you instead. It seems that you dislike battles, but do you really expect to survive the Holy Grail war like that? It seems we will only be defeated by other masters if we follow your policy.
of course not. I will repel dangers that come at me, and I don't intend to get killed helplessly. But completely aside from that, I don't want Saber fighting. No, I don't hate the fighting. It must be much simpler than that. In short, girls can't get hurt. As a guy, I can't let that happen. So I'm going to let you fight. I'm going to fight myself.
What? You are saying you will not let me fight because I am a woman? Are you insane? Servants are beings that protect their master. It is natural for us to get hurt, as we are beings summoned only to fulfill that task. The sex of the servant is of no concern. And beyond that, you're treating me, a warrior, as a woman. Please take those words back, Shiro.
Saber comes at me with a glare, but I won't be pushed back by her pressure. What is she saying? That she's a knight before she's a woman? Say such unreasonable things with that small body of hers that even I can carry. I would never take my words back. It may be true that you're strong, but you're still a girl. Don't get worked up over such an insignificant thing, you idiot.
Are you not the one getting worked up over insignificant things? Are you saying that you do not want to be protected by a woman? My body is that of a heroic spirit. Forget about such trivial aspects.
I guess Shiro's still not as bad as Shiki, but this is not great. It's not trivial at all. Jeez. It's not okay for me, even if it's okay for you. It was a mistake from the beginning to have someone fight in my place. I can't allow someone to get hurt in place of saving me. I should be the one doing the saving. I've been working hard to become a person who could help others like my father, so. Damn, listen, just don't fight, Saber. It's the guy's role to fight, so I'll be doing the fighting. You shouldn't have any complaints about that because I'm saying we'll fight as you wish.
What? You are absurd. Do you think a human can match a servant? You should already know you are no match for the servants. Please recall what happened when you were attacked by Lancer. You would have certainly be killed if I had not appeared. It will be the same against any servant.
You won't know unless we try. I was just unprepared that time. Now we can prepare as much as possible, so I might at least be able to sneak an attack on them.
By the way, since we haven't seen Archer in a while, do you think he's just cringing in his spirit form? He's like, oh god, just shut up, Emiya. Shut up. Ridiculous. A shield prepared by you would be no better than paper.
Well, it's a horrible thing to say, Saber.
You are the one insulting the servants. You're conceited, thinking that you can defeat a heroic spirit as a mere human.
Saber and I glare at each other. It's no use. It looks this conversation is going nowhere with no compromise in sight.
You're wrong, Saber. Shido isn't insulting the servants. I am interrupting because the conversation won't go anywhere if you misunderstand that. Rin, what do you mean by that? Well, in short, he just doesn't want you to get hurt. I don't know why, but Shido is full of devotion to others. Right? Saber is more important to you than you are, right?
Tosaka looks at me. That's not true. I didn't say Saber was important to me.
That's a lie. You couldn't say you'd fight yourself unless you thought so. Because you already know you can't beat a servant yourself, right? But saying you'll fight in spite of that means that Saber is more important than you.
Huh? Uh, um... Well, it's like that if she says so, but...
That's why you fight, even though it's absurd to do so. You try to win even when you realize you have no chance of winning. You don't care if you die in the process. Because for you, though I don't know why, other people are more important than yourself.
No, I didn't mean that at all.
That's why you should understand Saber. He's an idiot who will protect you against that berserker. That's why he's saying seriously that he'll fight.
I don't know how much of Tosaka's explanation Saber understood, but Saber takes a deep breath and looks at me.
Shido,
What, Saber?
I will approve of you fighting. But if that is the case, I have something else in mind as well.
So what?
Sword training. I will teach you as much swordsmanship as is possible in the time allowed. If you will accept that, I will accept your opinion as well. What?
Does that mean she'll train me in swordsmanship? Because she allowed me to fight from now. She allows me to fight from now on.
Hold on, that's excess weight in your mind, Saber. Teaching Shido swordsmanship? Cut it out. There's no way you can match a servant with something like that. That is true, but it would be better than not knowing. It should at least reduce hesitation in battle. I can only gamble on Shido's determination after that. But that is how real battles are anyway. There is nothing one can obtain if they are not fit for it. Well, you're right when you put it like that. Readiness to fight won't come unless you do so at least once. Yes, so once. No, not once. But as many times as time allows. I would like for Shido to experience death in battle and become familiar with fighting.
The two talk dangerously. Hold on, I didn't say I would...
Then I guess I'll teach him about magic. Saber's gonna train his body, I'll train his knowledge. Well, that was the initial promise anyway, so I guess I'll start proper training for him tomorrow. Please, if you do that, I can concentrate on the sword myself. It's fine. Then, since we're decided, let's break up for tonight. It looks like we're going to be busy tomorrow.
Tosaka waves goodbye and disappears into the outbuilding.
Wait, are they gonna skip school?
Possibly.
I don't know what weekday this is.
It actually said what day it was.
I know it said the date, but I forget about the...
Well, wasn't Sunday just a couple days ago?
Yeah, so it should be a school day.
Yeah.
Oof. I will be resting as well. You should also rest. You should rest also, Shiro. I will have you train in the dojo tomorrow.
She gives a small bow and goes back to her room. In the living room are the untouched teas and myself standing there dumbfounded. So I never said I would. The word I murmur, the words I murmur are ignored. Well, the already confusing situation looks like it'll get even stranger. I can't even guess what will happen tomorrow. I'll sleep. I have to save my energy at the least. Everything starts from my body. Well, you could say that I can only rely on the hope that if my body is well prepared, I can overcome any hardships. February 6th. Alright, I think that we can call it there for today. So, yep.
Oh man,
Alright.
the training arc's gonna be intense.
So, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be back on Saturday next week, and if I remember correctly, I will get to use the center screen for the first time for this game. But yeah, so aside from that, I think on Tuesday I'm going to try and stream some Bloodstained for the YouTube viewers. That's over on my second channel. I might also do it on Wednesday and or Thursday if I have time. I've got Melty Blood type Lumina going up each day on the main channel. And yep, that's pretty much it. See you guys later.